Hello, hello, hello. What is up, everyone? How's it going this evening? We're gonna be victorious today? Yeah, good timing, Dark Spy. What's up, Crimson? Siri, hello. How you doing tonight? Awesome! Thank you for joining the stream, Jordan. So yeah, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try this mono blue prison deck. It's basically brainless brain in the jar, essentially. So no, not shared fate. A lot of clicking. It doesn't seem like there should be that much clicking. What's up, fat guy? Thank you for the follow. This seems like the kind of deck that I would like playing. This is my style of deck. I don't know if that means I'm gonna do better with it. Thanks for the follow, cat. So basically, the idea is we draw a bunch of cards, gain a bunch of life from Prism Ring of all things. I don't know how I managed to miss D-Many. I'm glad I did. I don't know if that... I guess that would probably be rough because of Collected Company. And then eventually we win with Part the Water Veil, Rise from the Tides, just like the Mono Blue Brains deck. Yeah, well... Can you blame me, Dark Spy? Yes, I left up a bounce spell, knowing that eventually Jake would cast Phage. But... I mean, he's the one that decided to cast Phage. Yeah, Mono Green Aurora was super fun. Oh, awesome, Draken. I'm glad you are getting some benefit from Rough Drafts. Yeah, Lorwyn's a pretty sweet set. Anyway, so this is what we're doing. I mean, we draw a bunch of cards, hopefully win with Part the Water Veil and Rise from the Tides. Got Engulf the Shore for defense. Yeah, I don't know. That's why we're playing it. Maybe it is just a worse version of Brains. But for some reason, everyone likes this deck, and not that many people played Brains. So we're going to do a league. Reminders, of course. If you haven't followed the Twitch, do that. That would be awesome. We still have the playmats available. So if you're looking to support the site and the stream, pick up a super sweet goldfishy playmat. And if you are looking for old streams, head to the MTG Goldfish replay channel and follow that as well, because that's where we post all the old streams. Yeah, I can teach you how to draft blue. I was thinking about that. I think I draft blue a lot because that's what I'm comfortable with. And that's what I'm good at. Thanks for the follow, Esther. So yeah, let's jump into a league and see what happens. See if we can 5-0 with this pile. Mono Blue Prison. Oh, thanks for the follow, someone. I missed it. The key to drafting blue is also to draft black. Yeah, that is somewhat true. Lorwyn is a really complicated set. Hey, thanks, Astra. I'm glad you enjoy the content. So yeah, what do y'all think of the Great Aurora deck? That deck was so much fun to play. When you cast like 2 or 3 Great Auroras in the same turn, oh man, so good. Hey, thanks, Soar. I'm glad you are finally catching the stream. What's up, Stone? And Jay Winkles, thank you for the follow. Didn't like the elf beatdown? Frizzy, thank you for the follow. Yeah, maybe LSV played it. I'm not sure. I didn't catch his last streams. Yeah. Yeah, the salt from the last opponent was pretty hilarious. Thanks, Hughes, for the follow. He must. I don't know. The part that struck me as funny is, at this point, most people know. Eggbrains, thanks for the follow. Most people know who I am and expect me to be playing something janky. I have people that are disappointed because I'm not playing something janky. If they run into me and I'm playing like an actual real deck, they're kind of disappointed. Force Monorad, thanks for the follow. What's up, Cody? Thanks for hanging out. So yeah, most of the time it's the other way, and people expect me to be playing something ridiculous. This person apparently had no idea who I was. Oh, which made it hilarious. Oh, that cracks me up, Siri. It does increase my enjoyment when that happens. I don't know. Some people get really bent out of shape about Salt on Magic Online and take it personally. I just find it hilarious. I don't think there's anything someone could say to me. Like, you see some of the really horrible things people say on there, and I would just laugh about that as well. Master, thank you for the follow. So let's see if we can draw a ton of cards. I'm really excited about this. Ooh. Omnath Great Aurora? That's pretty spicy too. Alright, so let's see if this deck actually works. I'm excited to test it out. Yeah, I mean, if you have Mono Blue Brains, you essentially have this deck. You change very few cards. I don't think we can keep a one-lander, even with a bunch of draw. So, we'll keep this one. Yep. Say my name. Just like Walt in Breaking Bad. Probably better known as Saffron Olive. Alright, Sunken Hollow. Yeah, that gets us to Days Undoing, so that's fine. Island Goo. Darth, thanks for the follow. Yeah, we did draw our whole deck too. And some people in the comments were wondering about that. It was halfway luck and halfway calculated. I was keeping track of it, but then I lost track a little bit at the end, and it was possible that we could have decked ourselves there. Do you ever fart, bro? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, let's just Island and Nagging Thoughts. Jeez. Alright, take an Island and pass the turn. We might just fire off a Days Undoing here. You think Brain is faster? Brains might be faster. It's possible. I mean, Brains has Brain in the jar, which is really good in this deck. I guess this deck essentially, they must think that Jace's Sanctum is better than Brains, because they kind of are taking the same slot and filling the same role. I don't know. This is the first game I've played with this deck, so I'm not 100% sure. This one definitely has some more foggy effects. Another Part the Water Veil. Alright, let's just Sunken Hollow and Days Undoing. It's not bad. We can start gaining some life. We got Anticipates to find some action. Dr. Knight, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Days Undoing seems like it helps with defense. I always know that if I wait, the Mythic Saffron is using Budget Magic will come back down in price. Yeah, that is very true. The Budget Magic decks, they might spike the price on Magic Online for a little while, but they do come back down pretty quick, so you know, you just wait a minute. So this is the build that Frank Karsten played at the GP this weekend, and it has Sunken Hollow because it has Dragonlord Slumgar in the sideboard. Alright, I think we need to start gaining life, so let's get our ring out on blue, play an island, pass the turn. Yeah, so I think that's the only black card. We also have Thing of Ice in the sideboard, which is pretty sweet. Seems like a good transformational sideboard plan. People will bring out the removal. You can bring in Dragonlord Slumgar, which is insane, and Thing in the Ice, which is also really good if people take out the removal. Yeah, he finished top 32, I believe. So he performed well with it. He didn't make the top 8, but he did top 32. I think maybe 18th or something he finished. Featherflight, thank you for the follow. So probably within a game, one way or another, of making the top 8. Sylvan Advocate. And our opponent has a lot of advocates, and they're going to get pretty big already. No, definitely not bad. So we're taking a beating here. We're going to need to find an Engulf the Shore, I think, to bounce all this stuff. Anticipate gains us a life. Well, I guess we just take a Pour Over Pages. Come on, Engulf the Shore. Alright, Island. And Pour Over Pages. Gain a life. Yeah, Hydrolash isn't horrible. Let's untap a couple lands. Discard an island and... Oh. Never mind. Probably should have just discarded Nagging Thoughts. We do get one deeper with Anticipate, though, so I think that's fine. This deck is very budget, so if you're looking for... Was Carson in the top 16? Alright. Good call, good call. I knew that he finished well, but didn't make the top 8. I wasn't sure exactly what the finish was, though. That's only kind of a punt. We get one deeper with Anticipate, and we really want to hit a Engulf the Shore. That is true. This is pretty much a draft deck, essentially. And if you have the Brain in the Jar deck, you basically have this deck. Yeah, half punt. The black is for Dragonlord Slumgar in the sideboard. Kinda. Yeah, we'll have to get a kinda punt counter. Well, in this situation, though... In this situation, we really need an Engulf the Shore. So going one deeper, I think in this situation does kind of matter, because if we don't hit an Engulf the Shore, we're not going to win. Like, that's pretty much our only out here. Well, Part the Water Veil, alright. We can chain together Part the Water Veils. Sanctum. Jeez. So... we can't play Sanctum. I think the main plan is that people will take out their removal, and then you can bring in Slumgar and also Thing in the Ice. So I don't know if it's for a matchup as much as it is just to take advantage of the way people sideboard. So I think we just got to Part the Water Veil here. Doesn't feel good, but gains us a life, gets us a redraw. Yeah, what did... Rise from the Tides, alright. Part the Water Veil. Gain a life. Next turn, we pretty much just have to anticipate for an Engulf the Shore. Anticipate. Yeah, Dragonlord Slumgar in the board. L4. Alright, there's Engulf the Shore. So we survived. We're definitely not thriving, but we are surviving. Just barely. Alright, ship the turn. But what if they anticipate... Yeah, that's true. If they think we're gonna bring in Slumgars, so they leave in their removal, then we have to level them and not bring in the Slumgars, and they have a bunch of dead removal. But they might think we think they think we think that we're going to do that. It gets confusing. Alright, engulf the shore. Bounce everything. Opponent's going to rebuild. Sylvan Advocate. Yes, it is nagging. I didn't have the Sanctum till... I didn't really... Yeah, I guess I could have played the Sanctum earlier. Yeah, if they leave in their removal, that's fine too. Ooh, Days Undoing? That's sweet. Well, now we're just going to Sanctum, gain a life, Nagging Thoughts to hit our land drop, gain a life. We'll keep Engulf the Shore. Take Engulf the Shore. And then, pass the turn, we can Hydro Lash to stay alive. Can I brew green-red werewolves? Maybe. I'm kind of waiting for Eldritch Moon, because we really need more werewolves. I think you could kind of do it in Modern, although I don't know if it would be good. But I think once the next set releases, it'll be more practical to do werewolves in Standard. And zombies, and vampires, like all of those tribes, I'm really waiting for the next set to release. I've started to build those decks for like Budget Magic a few times, and we're just a little light on competitive ones. But I think if we get one more set of support, then we could actually build pretty sweet decks. Am I going to stream the Mardu Walker's deck? We're going to get crushed, but I probably have to, yeah. I might... Ugh. That's bad. Now we can't even Hydro Lash? Yikes. I don't know. What do you think, Mardu Walkers? Should I just run it like that? Or should I try to upgrade it a little bit? Do I like this version better than the Brains version? This is the first game I've played with this version, so I don't really know yet. It only hits attacking creatures, so responding wouldn't actually do anything. It would just cycle. Lambhole Pacifist. Alright, let's try this again. Jace's Sanctum. Gain a life. Pass the turn. What's up, Stoked? If we ever get a Budget Magic that can beat Bat Humans and Green-White tokens at least half the time, well, if you ever get a non-budget deck that beats those decks half the time... Yeah, but the 5-color Walker deck was... Good night, Arch. Thanks for hanging out. The 5-color Walker deck was against the odds, though. Against the odds doesn't work very well with streaming. Mitz, thank you for the follow. I did Psycho Smurf. That deck looked pretty sweet. Do we want an island? What are we doing next turn? Probably just Hydro Lash, hopefully. Let's put Island to the bottom. What's up, Byron Ba? The Mana Squared, thank you for the follow. Use. Thank you, thank you. Little Planeswalker, how's it going? Good evening to you. Opponent's going to rebuild with Sylvan Advocates. Dramoka's command, alright. Nagging Thoughts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jace's Sanctum. Oh, is the music loud? Yeah, let me get it down. Team Parallel Gaming, thank you for the follow. So Sanctum gains us a life. What's up, Dolan? How you doing tonight? We actually don't have an option to subscribe yet. We are working on getting partnered. If you're interested in subscribing, there's a link down below where you can get premium from MTG Goldfish. It's like $6 a month and is a good way to support the site. So if you're looking to do that, that's a possibility. Alright, pass the turn. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the Aurora deck. Yeah, Stasis snaring our own Tireless Tracker could have been sweet. That might have been a good combo. It would be hard, though, with... staying one color is so helpful with the budget. This is a competitive standard league use. Against the odds of Salt Formation, Golden Knight Castigator, and Team Build, since you get... Yeah, that could be pretty sweet. I would try it. Opponent attacks. We Hydro Lash to stay alive. We get to scry. We don't really need a second Days Undoing. Gain a life. Draw a card. Nagging Thoughts. You stepped up the basic land game since you've been watching. Nice. Yeah, we will hopefully be partnered soon. There was a 4-color Tron Walkers. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, playing Nicole Bolas. Our opponent empties their hand. We might have to just Days Undoing and hope we hit something. So pour over pages, cost 4, we untap 2. And then Days Undoing, 1, 2. Yeah, we can pour over pages here. So let's pour over pages. Scry, Island to the bottom, gain a life, draw 3. Well, we got another Hydro Lash, that might be enough. Untap a couple lands. Discard Nagging Thoughts. Madness, Nagging Thoughts. Gain a life, scry. Another Hydro Lash? Alright, we'll keep Hydro Lash. Double Hydro Lash keeps us alive. Island. And I think we just pass the turn here. Yeah, we finally Madnessed it off poor. Working on a budget legacy Mono Black Devotion? Nice. Yeah, I just bought these lands. I wanted something fresh, and these ones look kind of cool and cartoony, so... Our opponent's going to go attacking. We are going to Hydro Lash. Overtapping for mana. Hydro Lash. Scry, draw, all that good stuff. This deck does draw a lot of cards. Island to the bottom. We have wasted a lot of our extra turn spells, though, which isn't great. And then Hydro Lash again. Still overtapping. Hey, what's up, Jay Welsh? This is our first game with it, but it seems pretty sweet. It seems like a fog deck. Lots of lands. 1, 2, 3. We're taking 3? Alright, we'll take 3. Down to 5. Opponent makes a plant. We are kind of running out of stuff. Anticipate. We need another bounce spell. Island to the bottom. Gain a life. I guess we just take Nagging Thoughts. Hydro Lash. So let's Nagging Thoughts. We need to find a Part the Water Veil, I think. We haven't had an opportunity to use it without dying. Alright, so the amount of mana we have, 1, 2, we have 8, 9. Oh, we're 1 short. So I guess that means we just have to take Engulf the Shore here. Because we need 5 and 10 for Part the Water Veil. Yeah, let's take Engulf the Shore. Play a land. Well, we're gonna Days Undoing, we just haven't had to yet. I would play Mage Ring Network in this deck. Why Hydrolash over Grip of the Royal? I guess it is better at dealing with a whole bunch of creatures going wide, is my guess. So, Engulf the Shore, bounce all that stuff. This deck feels more like a Fog deck. Like a Turbo Fog type deck. Compared to Brain, which was more of a straight up combo deck. We haven't had a time to resolve Rise without dying, is the problem. It's a sorcery, they come into play tapped, and we've been in a position where if we ever let our opponent just attack, we lose. Next turn we might be able to. No, these things are so big. Yeah, if they didn't come into play tap, we could do it. Yeah, I guess we could do that right now. Island. Do we want to... let's see. Engulf the Shore, 4. Yeah, let's do this. So let's main phase Engulf. Bounce everything. Scry. You haven't missed much. We're still on the very first game, actually. Island to the bottom. Gain a life. Bounce everything. And then Rise from the Tides. Gain a life. Scry. Land to the bottom. And then Days Undoing. Gain a life. And this should do it. Unless they can untap and... I don't even know. Declaration in Stone or something. And then we have another Rise from the Tides. I don't know. I'm still getting a feel for this deck. I'm not sure how it compares to Brains, really. So far it feels similar, but a more defensive, like, Fog version of it. Do they have Declaration in Stone? That's the question. What's up, Tobis? Tobiscus fan? Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick up the pace. I didn't realize that this deck was so time intensive. The Brain in the Jar deck actually went pretty fast, but we weren't playing Days Undoing, so... I mean, our opponent basically needs to deal with all of our creatures, or do they just lose here? How do we win against control? Sideboard cards, I guess? We got Negates in the sideboard. We also have Dragonlord Slumgar. Could be good. Avacyn? Or are they going to flip Avacyn? Is that what's happening? They're going to, like, sack their plant somehow? Yeah, Multiple Sanctum seems pretty insane. The Great Aurora with Commune with Lava? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's room to fit Brain in this deck somehow. So against this deck, do we even want to change anything? Yeah, Tragic Arrogance would have wrecked us there. We seem like we're pretty well set up to deal with green-white tokens with what we have. This Guardian seems good against big creatures. Slumgar's interesting. Slumgar Sealing Planeswalkers does seem pretty good. Oh, okay. Thing in the Ice could be good here. Negates. What are we taking out, though? What do you cut from this deck? Whatever can consider playing fairies. Yeah, fairies are sweet. I love decks like that, like instant speed, tempo decks. Allfather, thank you for the follow. I don't know what to cut. Does anyone have suggestions on what you actually cut from this deck? This feels like a deck that's very tight and you can't cut very much. Which, yeah, I mean, Slumgar could be cool, Negates could be good, Thing in the Ice, but I don't think we can, like, bring in 10 cards because we don't have 10 cards to take out. Hydrolash seems pretty good against this deck. Yeah, I guess Displacement Wave is probably fine. Cut blue cards. James, thanks for the follow. I mean, you might be able to cut a card or two. Well, I only have one Rise from the Tide, so we can't cut that. I don't know about Sanctums. Or Part the Water Veil. I think we need those. Just judging by the chat and how all over the place it is. I'll bring in Wave over a Hydrolash. Alright, we'll go down Apor. And let's just try it like that. Maybe we could cut a land. It's a little risky. 24 is already low. Prism seems pretty necessary to this deck. Let's just try it like this. Very slight changes. I think we're actually pretty well set up to play this matchup. Oh, our opponent said, "Doe, stupid emblem." So yeah, they were trying to set up the hanger back play. Mr. Dayan, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we have 4 Sunken Hollows for our Slumgars in the sideboard. And we have so much card draw that we'll hit him eventually. Yeah, Prism is really good in this deck. Island Goo. Yeah, it does seem like this deck you gotta be aware of time though, which means probably more F6ing in the early turns than I've been doing. That is Red Panda Bear, thank you for the follow. And Face Up Den Protector. Opponent just really wants to get the pressure on. Island Goo. Yeah, Sanctum getting hit by command is annoying. But I don't know if it's worth cutting just because of that. Maybe it is. Fortified Village. I'm doing well, Dark Spy. How are you? This is the second game of the first round. We won the first game. Anticipate. Get a Hydrolash. At least it cycles. Another Engulf the Shore. Sunken Hollow, go. Daze is how... Yeah, Daze... This plays more like a fog deck than anything. Thanks for the follow, whoever that was. Yeah, Prism helps with the fact that there's no turn 1 play. There's just a delay, unfortunately. I guess I can watch it actually on the stream and maybe that'll make it better. Yeah, there's about a 10-second delay. So our opponent's getting it in for 2. Yeah, that commander deck was really sweet. Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the stream. Well, I'm glad you like the stream, L4. Yeah, I guess we just pass. Or let our opponent pass, rather. Pass the turn. No, we just won, eventually. Nothing too crazy happened, little planeswalker. Dawn After Night, thank you for the follow. Here comes Gideon. I think we're just going to Hydrolash here, since we can't bounce Gideon anyway. Cut down on the damage, draw a card. Yeah, Gideon's not bad. Serious Onomic. CN, thank you for the follow. Down to 13. I mean, eventually we're going to bounce Gideon. Ooh, Days Undoing? Alright, Sunken Hollow, go. Any EMA... Thanks for the follow, Little Planeswalker. Any EMA draft tips? I haven't drafted it yet. The set looks awesome to draft, but I haven't really thought a whole lot about Limited. I'll have more advice once we actually get to start playing it. Person, thank you for the follow. So we're gonna bounce everything here. So Engulf the Shore. Are Legacy Leagues live yet? That's a good question. Ooh, are they gonna Dramoka's command to... Yikes. That's a blowout. Days Undoing draws us into more fogs, essentially. Not being able to gain any life here is pretty bad. We do have another Engulf, so we get to do it again next turn, hopefully. Death Wish Unicorn, thank you for the follow. Alright, face down, Den Protector. So Island. I guess we can Nagging Thoughts. There's a Prism Ring. And pass the turn. We might be able to get back into it. It's actually, if you're looking for the deck list, it's deck, I think. Oh, I guess that worked too. So we gotta, this isn't gonna work, is it? They're gonna attack with Gideon. Then they're gonna flip it. Flip Den Protector, get back to Dramoka's command, pump up Gideon, and we die. Yeah. That's what's going to happen, but, I mean, we can make them do it. We don't really have another play. I guess I could have just went with Hydrolash. That probably would have been better. Oh, they just had another one in their hand? So many Dramoka's commands. Alright. Librarian, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Ring plus Hydrolash would have been better. I still don't think we want to change anything. Let's just run it back. I think you really want a Ring here. Ring seems super important, as crazy as that sounds. We can beat Gideon. We'll play first. Alright, we got a Ring. And a Days Undoing. We just need one more land. That's fine. Sunken Hollow, go. OS 101, thank you for the follow. Rise from the Tides is the win condition. Yeah, I think Ring is what we really want. Oath of Nissa. I think we need the Sanctums. This deck seems really challenging to sideboard much with. Stealing a Gideon is sweet. That is true. Saffron Olive, MTGGoldfish.com, Deathwish Unicorn. Black mana is for Dragonlord Slumgar in the sideboard. Well, let's just Ring on blue, of course. Sunken Hollow, pass the turn. Our opponent got a Nissa. We might just Days Undoing here. If we don't draw a land, get rid of that Nissa, reset everything. Advocate for our opponent. Yeah, I think we have to just Days Undoing. It doesn't feel great, but we don't have anything going on with this hand. Gain a life. Get a new hand. Yikes. Well, we're going to need some card draw. We do have the rings. What's your favorite standard deck I've played since rotation? It changes so fast, it's really hard to say. I had a ton of fun playing the Budget Magic deck this week, the Great Aurora deck. And Den Protector. Alright, anticipate. So let's ring on blue, island, ring on blue, pass the turn. So now we just want to chain together a bunch of draw spells and gain a ton of life. Yeah, it's Moto problems, Wujo. Yep, we're going to summon Captain Planet. Unfortunately, we only have one more ring in our deck. Is this Gideon time? Alright, I will admit that negate would have been good there. Alright, let's anticipate. Gain some life. Gotta yield to these triggers. So we just auto gain, or we're gonna run out of time. Anticipate gets us I guess we need pour over pages. Sanctum. Alright, land and pour over pages. Gains us some life. No, we haven't full-on comboed off yet. Good-ish is very true. Untap a couple lands. Discard Nagging Thoughts. Madness Nagging Thoughts. Get a... I guess we take Displacement Wave. Pass the turn. So we're taking a beating here, unfortunately. What's up, Stu? How goes it? Yogurt with a fork? What's the matter with you, Stu? Black mana is for Dragon Lord, Slumgar in the sideboard. Oh, we're not dead here. Or we shouldn't be dead here. We're gaining a ton of life. And we have some good bounce. And Displacement Wave is actually going to be really good. I mean, we're going to take a beating here, but... yeah. I've been known to eat yogurt with a fork, too. Washing spoons, hard work. I don't got time for washing spoons. I have Magic to play and videos to record. This is very much like the Brains deck. That is very true. Yes, it will bounce the rings, but we can replay them pretty quickly. Uh-oh. What is this? Angelic Purge a ring. Okay. Engulf the shore. Well, let's just land and pass. And I think we go with Engulf the Shore here. Yeah, isn't the Mono Green Aurora deck sweet? It's so good. Opponent's going to flip their Den Protector. Get back an Angelic Purge. They are slowly getting rid of our rings, which is bad. We need a lesson learned counter. How do you run into a cliff? How is that possible? You just got lots of cliffs laying around Pittsburgh, Stu? So even if they have Dramoka's command, they would have to have double Dramoka's command to really wreck us. Opponent goes attacking. We have to engulf the shore. Gain some life. Bounce their stuff. Yeah, the non-budget version is pretty much Seasons Past. A mono blue Clue mill deck sometime. I would expect we get to that eventually. And now what? Are they going to kill another ring? Angelic Purge the ring. Island. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess we can Sanctum. Yeah, let's Sanctum. Gain a life. Oh, we're playing an extremely long game against green-white tokens. This deck does not win fast. We're 1-1 right now in round 1. What's up, CH? Bouncing their Den Protector is also annoying. Standard lands? I don't even know if I've seen standard lands. It sounds sweet though. I would try it or build it. Hey, Exploiter of Magic, thanks for coming by the stream. Opponent goes to attacks. We are going to take it. Down to 10. Den Protector. Nissa. Makes a knight. Makes a plant. Alright, let's engulf the shore. 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can awaken apart the water veil, so that's good. So yeah, let's engulf the shore. Gain a life, get a scry. This is mono blue. Yeah, we have commands now, so if you do exclamation... if you do exclamation point deck, it will show up. Nagging Thoughts, yeah, we'll keep that. So bounce everything, untap, island, awaken part the water veil, targeting an island. Gain a life, get an extra turn. Entombed. Yeah, sorry, I'm chatting, trying to play Magic, and trying to do the deck list commands, and sometimes that leads to typos. We'll take part the water veil. Sure. So let's Jace's Sanctum, gain a life, Nagging Thoughts, gain a life, get some scries, Hydrolash bottom, Island bottom. Jeez, Island, really? Play the land, hit Gideon, pass the turn. Feels like we're in pretty good shape. I don't know if that's true, 7S full. Oh my goodness, the typo. CD, thank you for the follow. Thank you for following too, 7. What do we got? Okay. Hydrolash. Well, I guess we can part the water veil, targeting an island, gain some life, get some scries. What's up, Dragon Lord? I don't think we need the ring now. We're trying to close out this game. Part the water veil will do it. And let's send both islands at our opponent. Well, yeah, Displacement Wave is going to be good. Do I or Goldfish buy the cards for the videos? I have the ability to borrow the cards. So I basically just borrow them. I have a decent standard, a decent collection on Moto on my own, but I borrow all the stuff I don't have. The Bojet, thank you for the follow. Siga time. Yeah, it's such a hard thing to know what the best thing to do with the budget lists are. Like, it's really frustrating that they increase in price so much. But if I release the list earlier, then that's just inviting speculation. Like, I would love if there was a way that I knew, like, people who actually just want to buy and play the list. That would be awesome. But there would also be people who would want that for financial purposes and would use it to their advantage. So I just don't know how to really do it. I don't know. I haven't figured it out. Barnburner, thank you for the follow. Yeah, this is on our opponent's time. Hey, says standard lands is where you play 4 of all the pain lands and 4 Triskaidekaphobia and 4 tutors and slowly pain yourself down to 13. Ooh, okay. The problem is opponents also play pain lands, which it throws off... Wait. That kills yourself, though. You're confusing me. I don't know if this is an upgrade or not. The good news is, if you have Mono-Blue Brains, it's pretty easy to switch into this. So, let's kill Sylvan Advocate. Opponent's down to 14. We get another turn. Let's see. I guess we cast with Awaken on our island. Get some more scries. Gain some more life. Anticipate. Yeah, Anticipate's fine, I think. We'll keep Anticipate. Not bad for 1 mana. And we will attack our opponent. Yeah, Great Aurora. That would do it. I think we're good. Opponent jumps with the plant. Let's see what we get here. We get to Anticipate, gain a life, get some scries. We're going to have our opponent down to 2. Yeah, we'll leave Nagging Thoughts on top. That's fine. Ooh, Days Undoing? Maybe we just Days Undoing? No. Let's Anticipate. Anticipate's probably better. Anticipate. Jesus Sanctum to the bottom. Jesus Sanctum to the bottom. Get, I guess, Engulf the Shore. Although it's not awesome. And then Displacement Wave. X3. Get some scries. We'll keep Nagging Thoughts. I think we pretty much have this. Replay our ring on blue. Hit our opponent. Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat. I'm trying to close this game out before we run out of time. We have Thing in the Ice in the sideboard, actually. I want to get in. Why not get in the damage? We have an Engulf the Shore, so we get in 12. Our opponent replays their board, and then we just Engulf the Shore next turn, bounce all their stuff, and win. So I think that we pretty much guarantee we win doing it this way. I don't know what removal spell. I guess if they have Declaration in Stone or something, it could get our island otherwise. What if you combine Triskaidekaphobia and Mono-Blue Brain in the jar? That would be interesting. Oh yeah, I guess they can Angelic Purge our land. That's true. But instead they go after a Jace's Sanctum. Can that hit a land? That was quite the choice. Let's Nagging Thoughts. I do not understand why our opponent did that. Bottom, gain a life. Get a Part the Water Veil. So let's attack with our 12-12. Our opponent's going to play Avis in here, and then we're just going to engulf the shore and win. So there's Avison. There's Engulf the Shore. And that's the game! Our opponent definitely should have killed our land. Going after the Sanctum was not very wise. Yeah, the nice thing is you can go back and forth between them pretty easily if you want to, between Brains in this deck, because they share so many cards. So if you have one, it's pretty easy to jump over into the other. Alright, well, 1-0. What's the odds of making a Seance deck at one point? So here's the thing about a Seance deck is... And maybe I could make one now, but there was this guy going around, Seance guy, that was like trying to pay people to make content about Seance decks. So I intentionally avoided doing it because of that guy. There's not really any creatures in the main, so I think you don't want to turn on the removal. Island Goo. Lee Waste, thank you for the follow. Plains, alright, we're up against humans. This seems like it could be a decent matchup. I don't know for sure. Let's Nagging Thoughts. Get a... I think we got to take the ring here. Ring seems really important early in the game. Yeah, our opponent didn't play that well. You can see the whole deck list and the sideboard if you follow that link. Another Plains for our opponent. They're playing Foil Lorwyn Plains. Knight of the White Orchid. Alright. Thanks for the follow, Drago and Pingo. Alright, take two, down to 18. Yeah, there might have been a bit of punning from across the table, but let's ring on blue, Sunken Hollow, pass the turn. Yeah, Lorwyn is. Josko, thank you for the follow. Please stop building bad decks. But that's kind of what I do, man. Jank Purveyor. That's my official title. Gregor the Nerd, thank you for the follow. And this, I didn't build this deck anyway. Although it is a lot like like the Brains deck, of course, like we've been talking about. Megalanaw, so many follows. Thank you, everyone. Is Guardian good in the sideboard? I haven't brought it in yet. I'm guessing the idea is it helps against like Eldrazi and stuff to hold down one big creature. Lil, thank you for the follow. Tons. Oh my goodness. Well, the good news is we have an Engulf the Shore. The bad news is our opponent's going to be able to replay their hand pretty quick. Island Go. Yeah, I mean, these are the kind of decks that I like to play. But this one isn't mine. This one is an actual real deck. Blame Frank Karsten. I don't even think he created it. Martin Mueller, I think, originally built this one. Bounce everything, gain a life. Replays, Knight. Just going to replay their entire hand, essentially. I think this deck is decent. Sparks, thanks for the follow. Quantum TV, thank you for the follow. So many follows tonight. Thank you, everyone. That's awesome. So sweet. MTG Jankfish. I think someone in the stream came up with that. Oh, it's draw? Okay. How did LSV do with the deck, Exploiter? I didn't see that he played it. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 we're taking? Yikes. We're kind of in trouble. Let's pour over pages, gain a life. We might just be dead here. Yeah, this deck went deep at the GP as well. Untap a couple lands. Pitch Nagging Thoughts. Madness Nagging Thoughts. Maybe this is a hard matchup, actually. Pour over pages, I guess. We are pretty close to being dead. Hoping to get a job as a software developer for Magic Online. Want to start a blog or stream to show that I've been playing for a while. How would you recommend setting up a stream? 97 Zeke. It's pretty straightforward. There's actually, if you're looking about the actual ins and outs of streaming, there's a really good tutorial by Gabby that breaks it all down from downloading the programs and everything. But it's pretty much, you need OBS, need a decent internet connection, probably a headset or some sort of microphone, and you're pretty much good to go. Alright, Deathwish Unicorn, thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow at 4. Opponent has even more creatures. This might be a matchup where we need to sideboard. Alright, land. Part the Water Veil. We basically have to hit a way to bounce creatures or we're dead. We can try to daze Undoing into one. Sanctum, Island, so let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess we just have to daze Undoing here. Also refills our opponent's hand, which isn't very helpful. Yeah, we need Engulf or we're just dead. Anyone can stream, yeah. Yeah, tomorrow the stream is at 4. And we're officially dead in this one. Yikes. Alright, this seems like a hard matchup, actually. So, this one I think we do need Thing in the Ice. And maybe Displacement Wave. And we go down what is the question. For bringing in Thing in the Ice, we need to make sure we have plenty of spells. Yeah, those are the two cards that jumped out to me. Displacement Wave, I am Eastern time. I don't know how that lines up with European time. Can Decapitated People stream? That would be challenging. Cut Displacement Wave? Wave seems good in this matchup, though. Oh, definitely need the Displacement Wave. Yeah. I don't know if you can cut Sanctum in this deck. I guess we can go down Sanctums and Undoings. Undoing seems bad because it's going to help our opponent more than us. Yeah, I guess he could cut Thoughts. Something like that, maybe? 2 Sanctums, 2 Undoings, and 1 Nagging Thoughts. Cut Pour. Pour is kind of slow. I don't like cutting Jace's Sanctum, especially. You think we need the Undoings? Even though it... Alright, undoings for comboing off. Alright. Alright, like that? Alright, we'll try it like that. I am not sure how to sideboard with this deck, really. You got problems with Cabal's Therapy, Stu? Well, we got some bounce. No card draw, though. No thing in the ice. We do have the Sanctum to get some scries in. It's funny, I've noticed Gitaxian Probe brings up the little chat like Cabal Therapy. Pops up, it opens a new game window and several choose a card windows. Ouch. This hand's fine. We got golfs. Engulfs. We got a Jace's Sanctum. We can't really just mulligan into Thing in the Ice. I kind of like these islands. Dragon Hunter. Oh, Ring is good. Another good card for keeping us alive. Thoughts on the launch price of Foil Mana Crypt? What is the launch price of Foil Mana Crypt? I haven't actually seen it. The difference between Disperse and Compelling Deterrence is really slim. Lieutenant for our opponent. A Grixis Thing in the ice deck? That sounds pretty sweet. Taking 2. Down to 18. Island, go. Skiles is something like that. Thank you for the follow. Knight of the White Orchid. Oh my god. Our opponent is filling the board with creatures pretty quickly. Silk Wrap, thank you for the follow. Kytheon, ugh. They just keep coming. Alright. Down to 16. Goes Renown. Ugh. Island, go. Yeah, we haven't drawn much that we really wanted. This did not work out like I hoped. I don't think we can take our beats. That's so much damage. I think we got to get the Lieutenant off Renown. So I think we engulf here. Gain a life. Next turn we can pay the Sanctum and then engulf the following turn. The foil Jace is going to look just like from the Vault 20. What a ripoff. Yeah, that is a little disappointing. Just hope you open foil Force of Will instead. Have I ever done an Omnath Locust of Rage against the odds deck? I actually have not. But I would. That seems like a good against the odds deck. Opponent's reloading. Part the Water Veil. Alright. Sanctum. Gain a life. Fish. What was the punt this time? I'm confused. Are we punting over or fighting over the punt? Is it possible to send cards which you would sign even from Europe? Oh, it is possible to send me cards that I would sign. The Europe part, we would have to figure out shipping and how much that would cost and so forth. It dropped you, Stu? Are you playing in Columbus this weekend, Stu? Not that I would know because there's no coverage. Opponent gets to flip their Gideon. Yeah, we're kind of in trouble here. Island. Well, at least I guess we get to pour over pages. We get to pour over pages, gain a life, draw some cards. Maybe we can still get out of it from here. Island to the bottom. Thing in the ice. Discard an island. Play. Ugh. Jeez. Oh, man. We could bounce things here and play Thing in the Ice. I don't know if that helps, though. We probably want to try to get our opponent to activate Gideon. Alright, let's just pass. And then we'll just have to engulf the shore. Opponent goes to attacks. Bounce everything. We get a scry. Still not feeling like we're in great shape. Our opponent's going to get to replay everything. I mean, we can part the water veil, but it's not really... We're going to have to get pretty lucky here. With, like, Thing in the Ice, into part the water veil. There's the Dragon Hunter. Expedition Envoy. Hey, what's up, guy on fire? Yeah, just tweet me the list. That's the... we'll get the quickest response if you tweet it at me. How long did it take you to become a well-known streamer? What do you recommend doing to get more followers and subscribers? Well, Draw, I kind of had an advantage because when I started streaming, I was already kind of known from YouTube videos and articles and had been doing that for a while. So that was a benefit, I guess. So I think it would have taken longer if it wasn't for that. Because I haven't actually been streaming that long. I think I first streamed in maybe February, and I've been streaming on the Goldfish channel for a month or two. Yeah, let's Thing in the Ice. We pretty much need to part the water veil. Hope we scry into more part the water veils or card draws. And hope that we can also flip our Thing in the Ice. Like, that's our game plan. Well, Nagging Thoughts is not bad. Nagging Thoughts is actually very much what we're hoping for. If we can chain things together to flip Thing in the Ice next turn and attack and kill Gideon, suddenly things are really good. The deck basically casts, from what I can tell, Days Undoing like a Turbo Fog deck to refill on fogs and defensive stuff. Alright, land to the bottom. Down to 2 counters. Come on, no, don't whiff. Anticipate. Alright, that works. We'll take Anticipate. As long as we don't literally whiff on any spells here, then we should be able to flip Thing in the Ice and win this game. Nagging Thoughts. Alright, now we'll play Prism Ring on blue. Play Nagging Thoughts. Wow, we are kind of comboing off, come to think of it. This deck is actually kind of like a Storm deck when it goes off. Hydrolash. Alright, we'll keep Hydrolash, I guess. Flip Awoken Horror, bounce everything, gain some life. Oh, Scarecrows in Modern. Alright, let's take Anticipate, actually. And let's just Anticipate right now. We've cast like 10 spells this turn. Oh my god, and a Daze Undoing? Oh, what a turn! Oh my god. Well, let's attack Gideon. Man, when this deck goes off, it is insane! Daze Undoing. We get rid of all those creatures of our opponents. And we get to refill our hand. We'll keep 4 over pages. Oh, we were so close to being dead. We were incredibly close to being dead. And now we're back to 19 life, have a handful of cards, and a 7/8. Oh, that is so absurd. So absurd. I did not think we had a chance in this game. I thought we were dead. Oh yeah, right, Scry doesn't actually matter there. You are correct. Well, our opponent is storming off. But I don't know if it Oh, I thought they were going to bushwhacker us. I swear to God, I thought they were going to play a bushwhacker there. Oh man, that would have been bad. Let's Anticipate. I think the argument... Ooh, Part the Water Veil? I think the argument against mainboarding it is... it'll just die to removal so much. Do we want Part the Water Veil? I kind of just want to Anticipate, even more than Part the Water Veil. Island to the bottom. I kind of just want another bounce. 2.5 ticks? Woo! That's about... Seriously, Moto? Well, another Jace's Sanctum. That was... The mono lands there was pretty bad. Island. Do we even want to attack? I don't think we attack here. They'll just, like, triple block. Yeah, I wanted to try to find another Engulf to keep going, but we're okay. We have Hydrolash. Is our opponent going to swing? They are. Well, we're going to block, I guess, Thalia's Lieutenant. And then just Hydrolash, get a couple scries, draw a card. Alright, I'll look at your deck. Don't worry, I will look at it. But, let's, oh, it's a snake deck. That looks pretty sweet. It's hard to look while I'm in the middle of a match, though, especially with this deck. So, bear that in mind. Sorry, man. You were driving me a little insane. I love you, and you're welcome to come back, but that's just a little too much to post the same thing over and over again. We will keep Part the Water Veil, I think. Overtapping, undertapping. Well, we have 2 Sanctums now, yeah, so that was still overtapping. But now we get to just Rise from the Tides, part the Water Veil. Actually, it's not even that good because we only have 3. I don't even know if we want to do that. I guess we can just part the Water Veil, Days Undoing. That's pretty sweet. Can we 7? So we can awaken, part the Water Veil. Get some scries, not that they matter. Gain some life. Bottom, Sunken Hollow. Bottom, Island, not that that matters. So we get an extra turn. Attack with our Woken Horror. Is our opponent going to block? Alright, Days Undoing. Scries don't matter. Oh, there's an Engulf the Shore. So turn ends, but we get another turn. And this should do it. Awaken another island, get some more scries, get another turn. Thing in the Ice to the bottom. Island to the bottom. Our opponent should probably just be scooping here. Swing with everything. And that does it. Yes, I should have attacked with the Woken Island. You're correct. Yep. Well, that worked somehow. I don't know how, but Thing in the Ice seemed good. It's a little like taking turns in Modern, a little like a Storm deck. LSV just tweeted me and said that he won 0 matches on this deck, but he had fun playing it. So we are already doing better than LSV just because we actually won a match. So that's sweet. Oh, it's hilarious. Hey, thanks, Philip. Okay. We got a Prism Ring. there is no way I'm better than LSV. I did not mean that at all. Just that I'm not even luckier than LSV actually, but so I don't know. I don't know how we got to win because LSV is both better and luckier than I am when it comes to Magic, so Thraben Inspector. Lucky Scott Vargas, that is exactly right. When am I going to the Pro Tour and winning with this deck? LMC Dan Sniper, thank you for the follow. Alright, another ring. Rings are super, super good. Yeah, let's play Sunken Hollow. Oh. Yeah, this looks like... So we should be expecting Relentless Bushwhacker. That deck is so crazy. The Ross deck that's playing 4 Needle Spires in the sideboard. Never seen anything like that. It seems like such a free roll to play them in the main deck. Ooh, Displacement Wave is actually kind of sweet. But So we displacement wave. Yeah, let's just pass in Hydrolash here. AF207, thank you for the follow. Sunken Hollow is for the Dragon Lord Slumgar in the sideboard. Nitrobex, thank you for the follow, and someone else before that. So many follows today, I'm having a hard time keeping up with them all, but it is awesome of you. I don't know, LSV is used to drawing cards too. I guess I kind of have experience with this deck, even though not this exact build, just from playing the Brains deck a lot, and it's very similar to that. Yeah, Bushwhacker is very good. Let's Hydrolash, gain some life, blunt the assault. Anticipate, alright. The question is, can we Jace's Sanctum without dying? Oh, they have... Alright, they're going to sack their clue right now. So if we Jace's Sanctum, we could Thing in the Ice, Anticipate. Mega, thank you for the follow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If they have another Thalia's Lieutenant, 10, 11, 12, 13. Sanctum seems so risky. It's just so easy to get... like another Thalia's Lieutenant plus creatures would kill us. Bushwhacker plus Surge would kill us. We could just bounce everything, but then we're bouncing our rings as well? And letting our opponent replay all their stuff. Thing in the Ice, Anticipate. Then next turn, Displacement Wave would bounce our Thing in the Ice. Yeah, I mean, we... it could have an untapped red source. There's a lot of things that can go wrong here if we don't just bounce. Well, we can't bounce end of turn because Displacement Wave's a sorcery. Alright. Let's see if we can get lucky. Let's see if our luck holds out. Lots of things are lethal here. Yeah, Engulf would be better. Alright, Gossip Monger. Well, are they setting up for a Bushwhacker? Whew, I think we're going to live. Alright, we take a big hit, but we live. And now we're still alive. Man, and we drew a Hydrolash? Whew. Alright, so land, Displacement Wave. 1, 2... Displacement Wave, X2. Bounce everything. We get a Scry. Land to the bottom. And then replay ring on blue. Replay ring on blue. Pass the turn. I think this is better. Brother Smoke, thank you for the follow. Yeah, there's still ways of losing through the with the Hydro Lash. It's not impossible. The Hydro Lash hopefully will be even better next turn, and we can like Thing in the Ice into Hydro Lash, and then hopefully flip the Thing in the Ice. I like this plan better. We can actually 1-2 Thing in the Ice, 1-2 Hydro Blast, and Anticipate. So we're going to have a blocker. Yeah, I think this is good. Man, they have a lot of 1-drops, though. Because we're going to be gaining a lot of life here. Alright, land, Thing in the Ice. Gains us back up to 10. Yeah, Tracy, Thing in the Ice is actually awesome in this deck. Or, Prism Ring is actually awesome in this deck. It's one of the best cards. Anticipate. Get a Scry. Get a counter off our Thing in the Ice. I don't think we can rise from the tides right now, unfortunately. It is sweet, but I don't think it keeps us alive. We just got to focus on staying alive. Engulf the Shore is pretty good at that. But, yeah, I'm going to take Anticipate. I think we're on the flip the Thing in the Ice plan. Anticipate. Get a Scry. Island to the bottom. Back up to 14. Nagging Thoughts. Oh, it's so tempting to keep going. But we're going to pass and flip Thing in the Ice next turn. Prism Ring saves you from everything. We've so often gotten down to like 2 life. What's up, Dave C? No! I really wanted to flip that Thing in the Ice. We're kind of in trouble now. I really wanted that to live. Because we just put 2 Engulf the Shores on the bottom. So, Thalia's Lieutenant. What's up, Matt Man? What's up, Billy Man Ass Gun? Alright, Hydrolash. Gain some life, get a Scry. Unfortunately, all our Engulf the Shores, or well, 2 of our Engulf the Shores are at the bottom of our deck. Alright, Part the Water Veil is okay. I can't believe they left in Silk Wrap against our deck. I guess they saw Thing in the Ice last game. Oh, now what? I would like to play Thing in the Ice first. Thing in the Ice, Nagging Thoughts, but then we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, I guess we try it. Thing in the Ice, gain some life. I don't know what else we can do. We would like to hit an Engulf the Shores or a Hydrolash here. Would be ideal. If we can live one more turn. Island, definitely to the bottom. Yeah, we could also just chain the cantrips together till we flip Thing in the Ice. That would be some insane running. If we managed to just chain them all together. Oh, no! Oh, 3 lands in a row is not what we wanted. Are we dead? Possibly. Oh, no. The cards failed us. Oh, man. Any chance you could seem 4-colored red like the instant deck tech? Yeah. I would like to stream that deck at some point. We're not just dead yet. if we live one more turn, we have Part the Water Veil, which gets us a scry. It goes questionable. Jeez. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Well, we're not dead. We're not dead yet. We are staying alive just barely. Alright. Actually, let's crack this. Maybe we just hit a Hydrolash. Oh, we hit and engulfed the shore. Alright, down to 2. Cracks the clue. Oh, man. We do have an engulf to stay alive. Alright, let's just Sanctum. Gain a couple life. Pass the turn, engulf the shore. Michael said Vlad's Vandal Blast deck. That's pretty spicy. Opponent goes to attacks. Unfortunately for our opponent, we drew the engulf the shore. Gains us a couple more life. Gets us some scries. This deck has to be extremely tilting to play against. Ring to the bottom. We really need bounce and card draws. 2 rings to the bottom. Bounce everything. Knight of the White Orchid. Alright, we're just going to F6. Let our opponent have their fun here. We can't do much of anything. A Day's Undoing would have been nice as well with that bounce spell, but our opponent's rebuilding. Has 6 creatures back on the battlefield. And another Needle Spires. Hydrolash. Well, alright, let's Awaken Apart the Water Veil. Gain some life, get some scries. Island, bottom. Pour over pages, we'll keep on top, since it's pretty much free. Get another turn. Pour over pages. We might be able to still pull this off. It's not over yet. Island to the bottom. Thing in the ice. To the bottom. Alright, pour over pages gives us an engulf the shore. Untap 2 lands, discard a Sunken Hollow. And then we attack our opponent. Yeah, time is getting low. Hit our opponent down to 14, play the island, pass the turn. We might still be getting there somehow. Yeah, Pour is really crazy in this deck. This whole deck is just crazy. Yep, you can find the deck list. ! Deck. So hopefully we can just Hydrolash here. I think our opponent still has the Thalia's Lieutenant, though. Yeah, Undoing is what we really want. Hopefully, if we can Hydrolash, then we have a chance to... Yeah, that's the problem with Engulf, is it bounces our token as well. Always watching. Well, now we're going to be forced to do it, unfortunately. Thalia's Lieutenant. At least they're doing this stuff beforehand so they can't rebuild as quickly. So there's a big attack. We don't have any choice but to engulf the shore, even though it bounces our island. This is game 3. There's our Day's Undoing. I guess we keep it. I think we can afford it. So bounce everything. Yeah, we couldn't Hydro there. We would have lost. Dragon Hunter. Kytheon. Alright, land. Jeez. Alright, we can wait one more turn. Let's pass. I think we're good. I'm pretty sure we were taking 12. Yeah, I think we wait and Hydro first. I think there were 6 attacking creatures that each had 2 power. Maybe I miscounted, but I'm pretty sure we were taking 12 there if we didn't if we Hydrolashed. Thalia's Lieutenant. Goes on the attack. Alright. Hydrolash. Get some scries. Draw some cards. Island bottom. Part the Water Veil top. That's what we wanted. Now we're in good shape. Assuming we don't time out. Because now we get to break the turn issue on Part the Water Veil. They flip Kytheon. Thraben Inspector. There's no uncards on Magic Online, so that wouldn't work, unfortunately. Opponent has lots of clues, lots of creatures. Anticipate. Alright, let's awaken a Part the Water Veil. Get some scries, gain some life. Scries don't matter. Oh, man. Alright. Well, since there's a Part the Water Veil on top, we can wait another turn. Pass the turn. Awaken Part the Water Veil. Get some scries, gain some life. Sanctum, doesn't matter. We're going to Days Undoing here. Anticipate, gain 2 life. Alright, I got to just focus on the time, so I'm not going to be watching the chat for the next second or next couple minutes. 1 mana Days Undoing. Get some scries, gain some life. So we have a 12-12. As long as we hit like some bounce or something, we should be able to win here. So let's anticipate. I would like another Part the Water Veil. Do we have another Part the Water Veil? We have 1 Part the Water Veil. Thing in the Ice, bottom. Nagging Thoughts, top. Get the Nagging Thoughts. Alright, let's engulf the shore. We're kind of running low on time. So engulf the shore. We'll keep Anticipate. Keep Anticipate. Gain 2 life. Bounce all our opponent's stuff. Attack our opponent. Put him to 2. Play Thing in the Ice. Gain 2 life. Sunken Hollow. Pass the turn. Whoo! I think we got it. I think we got it. We are running up against the clock, so I don't have much time to pay it. We've been going to clock every game, but this deck wins out of nowhere, apparently. Envoy. Bushwhacker. Dragon Hunter. Dragon Hunter. Thanks for the follow, Vladimir. Oh my god. I can't believe we're going to win this. What a crazy match this has been. It's going to take us 7 hours to play this entire league, but what's the punt now? Oh, he's watching. We got it. This is game over. This does it. This does it. I don't think I punted. We're about to win. Gideon, sure. Opponent goes to attacks. So we just Hydrolash for 1 mana. Keep Anticipate. Keep Anticipate. Remove a counter. Gain some life. Hydrolash for 1 mana. Same thing. Man, we're going to win in just a nick of time. Bottom. Bottom. Anticipate. I guess we can just win with Engulf the Shore as well. So we have two ways of winning next turn. Oh my goodness. Bottom. Bottom. Remove a counter. Get a Hydrolash. And our opponent scoops it up. Oh my goodness. Whoo! Oh my goodness. I thought we were going to run out of time there. Oh my god. I cannot believe we won that match. Oh my lord. Whew. Alright. We got there. Oh, the 5-0 dream is alive. It's going to take us 5 hours to get there, but theoretically it's alive. Somehow. Oh, this deck is insane. This deck is just insane. Oh. Alright, on to match 3. Yeah, I was mostly nervous about time. Whew. Yeah, well, we could have, since we had Engulfed the Shore there, we didn't really need Thing in the Ice. We could have just Engulfed the Shore, our opponent's creatures, and attacked with the land. So, regardless of what they Gideoned, we would have been able to win there. Ring on blue, pass the turn. Yeah, they should have played Bushwhacker last, but actually that wouldn't have mattered either. Since we had double Hydrolash. So, pour over pages, pass the turn. Hallowed Moonlight cycled. So this is like black-white control. I don't know how this is going to go. Let's... Man, this hand is so bad. Sunken Hollow. think I'm just going to Daze Undoing. I really don't like our hand. Opponent exiles our ring. Okay. Wow. 0 lands? And our opponent hit 0 lands? Oh, we both threw 0 lands off of that Daze Undoing. Oh, but we hit one. Alright. Well, now we get to... I guess we just pass. It wouldn't have bounced the land, because the land was like 12 power and we didn't have 12 islands. It would have bounced Thing in the Ice. That is true. So let's anticipate. So many cards I want. Alright, let's take Sanctum. It's risky, but... Alright, we got the island, so that's good. So let's Sanctum, pass the turn. Shambling Vent coming in. I'm assuming Gideon. Yeah, here comes Gideon. Well, next turn we can start Hydrolashing and Scrying. We pretty much want to get to the part the Water Veil Awakens, I think. Yeah, let's pour over pages. Hopefully find some lands. We get a Scry. We need... Alright, we'll keep one land because we need our land drop. Untap 2 lands. Discard a... I think we discard Daze Undoing here. I think that's the card we need least. Play the land. Can we pour over pages again? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we still have Hydrolash? Alright, let's do that. No, let's not. That's a waste. Let's just pass. Leave up Hydrolash and anticipate. That makes more sense. Thoughts on Zendikar Resurgent as a possible against odds? That could be a sweet against odds. Alright, let's cycle Hydrolash, get a Scry. Prevents only 2 damage, but that's fine. We'll keep Sunken Hollow. We're getting close to Part the Water Veils, depending on what our opponent has. Caves of Koilos. Read the Bones, okay. Karn or Ugin for more protection. As a mono white player, good game. Didn't feel right letting you time out. Oh, thank you, Blue Sky. That was an insane game, so that was awesome. Ooh, Ring? Yeah, we'll keep Ring. But maybe we take Engulf the Shore. Or Nagging Thoughts? How badly do we need Ring? The goal is Part the Water Veils. Let's take Nagging Thoughts, that's fine. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, pour over pages. Get a Scry. Island to the bottom. Untap a couple of lands. Oh, can we go off here? We have so many Part the Water Veils. I think we want to wait one more turn. So let's discard Nagging Thoughts. Madness Nagging Thoughts. Get a Scry. Island to the bottom. Get a Nagging Thoughts. Play the Nagging Thoughts. Get a Scry. Prism Ring. I think we keep that on top. Take the Prism Ring. Play the Ring. On blue. Sunken Hollow. Pass the turn. Uh-oh. Secure the Waste. Oh, Secure the Waste isn't that scary, because we still have a Hydrolash. So discard an island. Did I get a punt for our opponent punting? Here comes Gideon. Alright. Hydrolash, draw a card, get a scry. If our opponent doesn't have discard, yeah, we'll keep anticipate. Gain a life. If our opponent can't make us discard, things are going to go pretty crazy pretty soon here. Down to 11. Sanctum. Do we go for it now, or do we wait one more turn? So we awaken a land. Our opponent's all on tap, though. Problem is, if we hit nothing, could we die? We probably won't die. Because we can gain life. So let's Sanctum, gain a life. And then pour over pages. Get some scries, gain some life. Another big secure. Ugh, that's a little... Oh, there's Hydrolash, though. Oh, we hit another Hydrolash. That's good. So, untap 2 lands. Discard Nagging Thoughts. Madness Nagging Thoughts. Gain a life. Get some scries. Draw a card. And an Engulf the Shore, which we will also keep. That gives us a backup in case our opponent does have discard. So take Engulf the Shore, Island, and then I think next turn we might be able to win. We have 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. Yeah, we should be able to parlay this into a win. Let's discard Anticipate. Yeah, this deck is pretty ridiculous. Obnixilis, sure, whatever. Yeah, so how many zombies do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we should have this next turn, especially after we engulf the shore. So we rise. Oh, there goes Rise. So that plan is spoiled. So now we're going to have to win on the turbo turns plan, but I think that's still fine. That's actually not that bad. Yeah, we're going to lose our Rise from the Tides. We can still protect our life total with Engulf or Hydrolash, and then we have double Sanctum, so even if they take Rise from the Tides, we just play 3 Part the Water Veils in a row, and that'll win. Because they can't take Engulf the Shore and take Rise from the Tides, and they would need to get rid of both of those to be able to survive. So we might actually win a game that doesn't take 10 hours. I don't know, you could play more than one Rise. This is how Carson played it, and Carson knows his numbers, so... Yeah. Yeah, we have the guaranteed... Well, they left us... They left Rise from the Tides. Alright. So I guess they're gonna try to... I don't know how they survive this, but okay. Well, Rise from the Tides, Part the Water Veil is a kill. Everything is a kill. I mean, they didn't really have a good choice. They needed to get rid of both Rise from the Tides and the Engulf the Shore. So I don't think that's a horrible choice that they took Engulf. Well, if they don't attack, then we Rise from the Tides into Part the Water Veil. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We can also just try to chain together some more We got this game. We still have this game. Yeah, we'll definitely Hydrolash once they attack. Yeah, I can pass that on to Richard about Goldfish being resource heavy. We noticed there was an issue with some of the ads. I have an issue. I was just telling Richard a couple days ago that sometimes the ads like crash my Shockwave player and cause issues. So we're trying to get it figured out. But thank you for the heads up. So do you think that was a mistake by our opponent? What was our opponent's better play? If they take Rise from the Tides, then we win with Part the Water Veil. I don't know if they had any real option, and they attack. Well, this is all kinds of a mistake, and we have an engulf on top anyway. Well, we just have them beat in 10 different ways. Alright, we take 0. Opponent plays a land. Alright, let's just engulf the shore. Island to the bottom. Anticipate, sure, that's fine. Bounce the creatures. Awaken apart the water veil. It doesn't even matter. We're just gonna win here. Another part the water veil, sure. We'll just win. Hey, our opponent scooped it up. Oh, we had this beat in all kinds of ways. We had so many winning lines there. It didn't matter what we did. We were gonna win regardless of what we did there. We just had too many options for winning. All right, what are we sideboarding? I don't think our opponent... Well, they shouldn't have attacked, but they thought about it. I think they knew they were just dead. Yeah, I'll tell you if the opponent gets salty, but our opponent's not getting salty. This seems like a Dragonlord Slumgar matchup, maybe. I think that Guardian is for Eldrazi to take care of one big creature where Hydrolash is really bad. You can use Guardian to hold down Ulamog for infinity, basically. Yeah, negates seem good. And I'm tempted by Dragonlord Slumgar. No BD, I was going to win there no matter what. Like, it really didn't matter. Like, yeah, I could have bounced things there, I could have not bounced things there. Our opponent was in a no-win situation. Like, it didn't matter what we did there. There was no way of losing that game. Slumgar seems sweet just to steal a Planeswalker. I don't know what to cut, though. Maybe it's engulfs? Mike, thank you for the follow. Or maybe we were just trimming. Yeah, well, I'm hoping that they sideboard out their removal. Alright. I mean, I assume they sideboard out their removal in this matchup. That makes sense. And you take out a ring. Let's just trim like that. That's fine. Would you take out all the rings, Dave? I don't think there's any case to bring in Titty in this matchup. Thing in the Ice is good, apparently against the Mono White Humans deck, as we learned last match, but I don't think it's good in this Planeswalker heavy matchup. Yeah, I don't know if Crush would be good in this deck or not. The Ring does seem amazingly like one of the best cards in the deck. It is so weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still not confident that we're going to 5-0. If LSV 03, there's no way that we're going to 5-0 with this deck. That would be amazing. We have 4 blue-black dual lands in the deck, and since we draw so many cards, we're going to draw into them eventually. Yeah, I'm not saying never. I'm just saying it's crazy that... Well, probably that's the difference. I actually did want to play this deck, because I love decks like this. It reminds me of the... It's just so sweet. It's like the Brains deck, but also somehow like a Storm deck. Just such an interesting combination of things. That's true. That was... I mean, did you see the question about looting the LSV posted yesterday? I don't even care if there was a right or wrong answer. For me, I'm looting, because that draws you a card. And I basically run on the theory that whoever draws the most cards over the course of a game of Magic wins, no matter what the life totals say. Yeah, I always loot as well. Where's our opponent? We're already going for the longest league ever. Alright, opponent's back. So we got a Ring, and Anticipate, and a Days Undoing? Sure enough. Purveyor of Jank. See ya, Gel Man. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh, and a Sanctum. Alright, Prism Ring, go. Rocking in Rainer. Thank you for the follow. On a scale of 1 to Mono Blue Brains, this is pretty much Mono Blue Brains level. In some ways, it's even more fun because it has some really interesting turns thanks to Jace's Sanctum. Multiple Jace's Sanctum, I'm coming around to it being better than Brain in the Jar in this style of deck. It seems pretty insane. Yeah, we've been playing some very long rounds. We almost timed out round 2. We won with like a minute left. See you, Carol. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know why they call it Mono Blue Prison. Should I play Lorwyn Draft to practice Limited, or should I wait for a better set? If I was going to practice Limited with the idea of getting better, I would probably draft like Shadows over Innistrad or one of the newer sets, because Lorwyn is a whole different style of set design. So learning Lorwyn while drafting playing any Limited is going to make you better. I think you would benefit more from playing a newer set, just because set design has changed so much. There is a lot of complexity at Lorwyn in the lower rarities. Yeah, it feels like you have a life sentence while you're playing this deck, because that's about how long it takes. Our opponent takes our Days Undoing. which is actually kind of alright. Island, go. If we stick a Sanctum, well, they do have Anguish Unmaking. I just published the article on the EVs and stuff of the flashbacks. Zendikar is insane. Zendikar is a free roll. Like, on average, you're going to come out ahead drafting Zendikar. Scroto Bagans, thank you for the follow. And now our opponent's double queuing. Oh my goodness. JF Doom, thanks for the follow. If they transgress Rise from the Tides, then we gotta win with the extra turn spells. Cowscriber, thank you for the follow. Now you can win with the extra turn spells. It's definitely possible. Yeah, Shadowmoor was one of the better EVs, so that's good. Shadowmoor is a really cool set to draft because of all the hybrid costs. Alright, let's anticipate. Gain a life. Mind Trick, thank you for the follow. How do flashback drafts work? So, yeah, they're doing this... Ooh, a Days Undoing? I don't know. Let's take Island, save Days Undoing. It is tempting, though. So the flashback drafts, there's a new one each week. They're doing the Year of Modern Flashbacks. So you get to... They're basically going chronologically through Modern from 8th edition all the way up through Return to Ravnica block, I believe. So this week is Lorwyn. Next week is Lorwyn with Morningtide. Then the following week is Shadowmoor, and then Shadowmoor with Eventide, then M10. So you get a 1 week period to draft each set. It's really sweet. Zendikar is worth a ton because of the fetches, and there's also like Goblin Guide and just some other randomly expensive cards in that set. It's fairly low supply for a modern set. But yeah, on average, you will come out ahead. I think it's 100 tickets to enter, and if the average player at current prices, you'll come away with 128 ticks, or 128 play points. So basically, you're going to gain 3 play points per draft just for joining the queues, because the EV is so high. The other nice thing is they are relatively inexpensive. It's 10 ticks or 100 play points to join. And then... I mean, it depends on the format. You can look through the article, but usually if you win your first match, you get back half of that. Plus, you get to keep the cards. So there's several formats that if you can win one round, you break even. And then there are some more formats where you actually come out ahead. And even the bad formats, you pay like the equivalent of $10, and you expect to get back like $6 or $7 is kind of... I think $6 is the low end. So losing $4 for 3 hours of drafting isn't that bad. Yeah, EV is expected value. Estimated value works as well, but yeah, that's how much you would expect to get in the draft. Sorry, I throw that term around. I'm just so used to it. I probably should have explained it. Alright, opponent has an Ob Nixilis. We are going to pour over pages. If they actually ultimate an Ob Nixilis, then we can't really win. That would be super bad. Untap 2 lands. Oh, there's our negate. Discard a Nagging Thoughts. Madness Nagging Thoughts. Scry, gain a life, engulf the shore, definitely to the bottom. Get an island, I guess. Play an island, pass the turn. The Whole David, thank you for the follow. Opponent is up to 7 counters. Yes. Oh, no. Alright, well, we have to negate that. Our only realistic way of winning is with this Rise from the Tides. And I'm not even sure how... Ooh, and Part the Water Veil. I'm not even sure how realistic that is at this point, but that's our one best shot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I like these basics. Our opponent brought in a ton of discard. You think you can beat it with rings? Alright, anticipate. Well, now we're on the extra turn plan because we don't have... Jeez. We don't have a Rise from the Tides left. Island. Anticipate. Island to the bottom. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, let's take part the water veil. Pass the turn. That's pretty impressive that you can beat Obnixilis Ultimate. They gotta be about out of action. Yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Come on, attack with a Shambling Vent. Thought Not Seer? Ugh. Alright. I get to take apart the water veil. Jeez. I think we do want to be bringing in Slumgars. I think our opponent sided out all their removal. Like, stealing an Obnixilis seems so good. They're going to take apart the water veil, I think. Oh, they take the Engulf. Yeah, that's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th discard spell they've played. Hydrolash? Okay. So we'll pass the turn. Alright, opponent goes with the emblem. Goes to attacks. Alright, let's Hydrolash. Get a Scry, draw a card. Alright, we'll keep nagging thoughts. Down to 26, down to 24. I'm not confident that we're going to beat this emblem, but we'll see. There's an island. Alright, let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can't even start taking turns yet. Alright, Sanctum, Scries, Island, to the bottom. Nagging Thoughts gets us a ring. Play the island, play the ring. On blue, pass the turn. Well, we got another ring, if that's what we're supposed to be doing. Is this a secure? Oh, Lord. Yep, that's secure. Yikes. Down to 21. I think we might still be dead. That was a big secure. Vents. Yeah, Rise got exiled by one of the million Transgress the Mines. They're going to leave some creatures back, hit us for a bunch. Down to 11. Opponent passes. We get an island. Well, island. Let's awaken a part the water veil. Gain a couple life. Get a scry. Well, alright, another part the water veil. I guess that's not the worst. Back down to 9. Awaken, apart the water veil, get a scry. Nagging thoughts. We'll keep nagging thoughts here. There's a chance we can still get there. We're gonna need a bounce, engulf the shore, I think. Down to 11. So nagging thoughts. Yeah, we kind of are playing through the emblem. Island to the bottom. Back up to 11. Nagging thoughts gets us Sanctum. Alright, take a Sanctum. I guess we gotta attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no, yeah, we gotta attack. Let's attack. Part the water veil. Just cast it. Get a scry. Gain a couple life. Get another turn. Ooh, another part the water veil. Alright, well, we'll keep it. Alright, our last part the water veil. So awaken. Get the scry. Pour over pages. Oh man, if we can find an engulf, we're gonna win with one shot from this thing. And we have a chance. Can we play Sanctum? 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we'd pour over the pages for 3, untap 2, and we'd still be able to engulf. Alright, Jace's Sanctum. Gain a couple life. Thanks for the follow, All-Star Daffy. Pour over pages. Gain some life. So it's all about the engulf. Oh, engulf isn't even going to do it because they have Shambling Vent. They can activate the vent. Ugh. Alright, let's see what we hit. Engulf still helps. Untap 2 lands. Discard the island. Engulf wouldn't have actually done it because of Shambling Vent. I guess we just gotta pass? Yeah, we can attack. Let's attack. Hydrolash gives us a redraw. But the problem is we're out of win conditions, so if they actually have removal for our island, we can't really win. Because we've used all our Part the Water Veils and our Rise from the Tides. So, yeah, we have no win conditions left. Yeah, that does it. Alright. We just don't have any real way left to win this game now. Well, if we kept negate, we wouldn't have had Hydrolash and we would have died anyway, right? Alright, so if they still left in Ruinous Path, then we don't want Slumgar. I don't think. Alright, we'll try Slumgar. Yeah, being ahead on time is nice for once. Seismic Wave, thank you for the follow. Jason? But what are we taking out, though? Hydrolashes? I'm not going to bring in Displacement Wave, I don't think. Alright, we'll try it like that. We'll try Jace's. Yeah, we got most of the Hydrolashes still in. Alright, we get to play first. Our opponent had a really good draw. They just had so much discard. This hand's okay. Reasonable. Sunken Hollow Goo. Shambling Vents for our opponent. Island Nagging Thoughts. Ooh, alright, we'll take Jace. Jace is pretty sweet if our opponent can't kill it. Doesn't get hit by Transgress the Mind, which is nice. There's the Transgress. Yeah, Ruinous Path is what got us. Oh, can you not hear it? Oh, it must have shut down. There you go. Ooh, alright. Ring on blue and Jace. Pass the turn. Yeah, I just turned it on. The playlist ended, so see if you can hear it now. Anguish Unmaking for the Jace. Island Go. I don't know. I don't think we're in great position here. Yeah, Crush would bounce a lot of our good stuff. So our opponent definitely still has removal and discard. Another Shambling Vent. Island Go. Is the music too loud? Is it fine? Alright. Well, let me know if it's too loud. I'll turn it down. Another Read the Bones. Opponent's down to 13. But we don't really have any way of punishing them for that. Duress to take apart the Water Veil. So much disruption. We've drawn... Alright. Well, it looks like our run of good luck is over. We've drawn a lot of nothing. Westville Abbey. Well, there's a negate, I guess, is something. Shmee! Thank you for the follow. Well, we gotta counter this Secure the Waste. Gain a life. We could definitely use some card draw. We haven't had hit any card draw. Oh my god. Thought not. Our opponents had just so much good stuff. Well, Anticipate. Gains a life. Finds, I guess, Pour Over Pages. Pour Over Pages. Gains a life. Alright, we'll discard a Hydrolash. Play the land. Pass the turn. Yikes. Push in, shove me. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I guess I could have. Maybe I should have. Jeez, third Read the Bones. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this game. Gideon. Makes a 2-2. Island. We just got nothing going on. They've already taken one of our Days Undoings. Transgress. Well, he might as well Hydrolash. Draw an island. We're taking 11, so we're dead on board next turn? Oh, we're taking 9. Well, we're still potentially dead next turn. Now, this has not went well at all. Jeez. And a Sorin? And they hit a Kalidas. Alright. Gee. Yeah, our Engulf might be alright. Maybe. Here comes. Well, we get to bounce Gideon. I guess that's good. Goes to attacks. Bounce everything. Draw card. Pour over pages. Which is gonna get hit by Thought Not Seer. I feel like we haven't even been in this game. No worry, little planeswalker. They're not gonna time out. Gideon. Alright, that does it. Yeah, our opponent was solid action. Well, the 5-0 dream has come to an end. 2-1. Deck has still done some really cool things, though. Alright. Listen to the music for a minute. I gotta grab a drink real quick. Apparently this stream is gonna be longer than normal since we were playing the slowest deck of all time. So I'll be right back for game 3. I gotta grab something to drink. Alright. I'm back. Round 4. Oh. Yeah, the mono green Aurora deck was sweet too. This deck also seems pretty sweet. Ruckus, thank you for the follow. So anyway, while we're waiting, remember, if you want to support, you can sign up for premium on MTG Goldfish. There's a link below. Or you can buy a playmat. Yeah, Aurora was super sweet. And replays can be found at the MTG Goldfish replay YouTube. So make sure to sub for that if you want to see old streams, if you want to watch highlights and so forth. Waldo, where am I? Thank you for the follow. Actually, highlights are on the normal YouTube, but if you want to go back and see like some of these crazy matches we've had in their entirety, MTG Goldfish replay. Border, thank you for the follow. Oh, humans again? This is a risky keep. The Aurora videos are super sweet. Well, it's 1 land Prism plus 3 nagging thoughts. Alright. Paid off. We only needed 1 land on the draw. And then we can just nagging thoughts a million times. Would you rather play mono green Aurora or the non-budget build? I would assume the non-budget build is probably going to be more competitive over the long haul. But, oh lord, whiffed on lands. But the mono green build is super explosive and really fun. I think the mono green build is more fun. XXH9, thank you for the follow. Well, maybe we'll try to do Scotland Yard, thank you for the follow. Maybe we'll try to do it at some point this week. Is there a way to auto-import decks that you've built on there into your collection on a free account? Import decks from into your collection. I am actually not sure, Little Planeswalker. I'm going to have to ask Richard about that. I have never tried to do it, so I'm not 100% sure. And I don't think Richard is in the chat tonight. He was flying home from a wedding, so I don't think he's in the chat right now. Alright, Sunken Hollow. So, oh boy, it's gonna be close. I don't understand what Aurora brings to the table competitively aside from shaking up the board state. Then again, I'm a new Magic player, so I don't... Yeah, Aurora is really kind of complicated. It takes a little while to understand the power of it. I have to say, when I first started playing, I did not understand the power of Upheaval. I thought it was just like, oh, you bounce everything, it affects both players. Like, I don't get it. Why is Upheaval so broken? But then, once I learned how Upheaval actually works, oh my goodness. Upheaval is one of the most busted Magic cards probably that's ever been printed. It is so insanely good. Well, I'm glad our opponent activated Gideon here, so we get to get the... And a Griff Spoon. Toughness. Alright, that works. So we get to bounce everything? All you have to do is cast it and you will understand its power, yeah. Ooh, Aurora Days Undoing with Jace's Sanctum. That's interesting. Which budget deck do I recommend the most? In Modern or in Standard? Hey, thanks, X-Score. We're not partnered yet with Twitch, so there's no sub option. But if you want to support the site, there's links below to sign up for premium on MTG Goldfish. Also, what is the point of that? Also to... buy a playmat if you'd like to, but hopefully we're going to be partnered soon, and then we'll have quality options all the time, and we'll have the availability of subs and emotes and all that stuff. Yeah, blue-green Aurora seems pretty sweet. Oh man, how do you explain why Upheaval is so good? Well, the easiest way to explain it is it looks symmetrical, but you build your deck in a way so you can take advantage of upheaval by being able to rebuild faster than your opponent can. So what really ends up happening is you make a bunch of mana by ramping, you cast an upheaval, bounce everything back to your opponent's hand. Since it's your turn, you get to replay a bunch of stuff with all the mana that you have, while your opponent untaps on their turn, and remember, you've already replayed a bunch of stuff and been rebuilding your board. And usually, like, plays a land, goes to their end step, discards like 10 cards, and passes. And you have like 3 creatures, a bunch of lands, and it's really, really powerful. But basically it comes down to the fact that most decks aren't built to take advantage of upheaval. So even though it looks symmetrical, on average, if you build your deck around it, you're going to get way more benefit out of it than your opponent will. Are we dead here? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We are probably dead here. Well, I guess we can just part the Water Veil for a redraw. Mono Blue Spider Silk. Yeah, that was quite the deck. And we hit and engulf the shore. Well, let's Nagging Thoughts. Gain a life. Days Undoing. Is there any way we can make this work? Maybe? Blue-White Flash. We lost our last game, so I think we ended up 2-1. So we could Jace's Sanctum into Days Undoing next turn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We might not have to engulf until end step. Alright, taking the land's probably the smartest. And, yeah, let's just pass the turn. It's risky to take the Undoing there. Here comes Gideon. So I guess we're just going to bounce everything and hope that that's good enough. And then at least we get Jace's Sanctum. And we're gaining life along the way. Yeah, so we likely would have had to do that anyway. Kytheon, Dragon Hunter, Expedition Envoy, Gossip Monger, so many 1-drops, and Inspector. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, Jace's Sanctum gains us a life. Nagging Thoughts. We just gotta, pour over pages. Alright, let's hope we can stay alive. Definitely not guaranteed. Oh, I don't want to be a red player. Sack's the clue. Thanks for the follows. I missed some there. Yeah, Radiant Flames is so good against this deck. 3-bin Inspector. Does that make us dead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, we're going to live by the looks. But we're still going to need to draw something good. So we take a bunch of damage. Down to 6. Gideon flips. Yeah, pour over pages is sweet. So we're going to need more bounce or something. A Hydrolash would also do it here. Pumps up Gideon. Another 1-drop, Dragon Hunter. Sanctum. Well, Jace's Sanctum gains us a life. Pour over pages. We really need this to be a good pour over pages. Anticipate. Alright, that's a redraw. Discard. I guess a Sanctum? Anticipate. I would still rather hit and engulf the shore. Yeah, we'll keep a Prism Ring. That's better than some of the... Ooh, that's an engulf, though. Alright, engulf the shore. Pass the turn. We might be doing this again against this deck. I don't know how we keep having this... surviving against this deck somehow. This seems like we should not. Skull, that's mostly Magic Online's fault, I think. Come on, activate that Needle Spires. Can we get away with Hydrolash? Oh yeah, we can easily get away with Hydrolash. So let's Hydrolash. Get some Scries. I think we're going to keep Part the Water Veil. Part the Water Veil seems good here. Take a couple. See what our opponent has. Another Needle Spires. Is this post-combat always watching? Oh, Griff Spoon. Junkie Spankins. It goes pretty well. So let's see. 1, 2. Well, I guess, yeah, let's, 1, 2, engulf the shore. Get some Scries. We might be able to win here with some luck. And, like, yeah, Scry Island to the bottom. So we want... Hydrolash. Alright, let's Scry Hydrolash to the bottom. We want something that actually draws us cards, or more Part the Water Veils. And then... Island... Awaken, Apart the Water Veil. Get some more Scries, gain some more life. Island to the bottom. Anticipate, there we go. That's Anticipate. So, attack our opponent. Down to 12. Now we have a lot of live draws. Anticipate. So as long as we can keep chaining things together. Alright, well, I guess we keep Rise from the Tides, actually. Because they shouldn't be able to kill us this coming turn. So let's just take Rise from the Tides. Cast Rise from the Tides. Gain another life. Sunken Hollow to the bottom. Island to the bottom. And... yeah, let's just pass. It's the worst kind of prison. Lets you do whatever you want, gives you less of time tool, and then it doesn't matter. Yeah, Hydrolash, Jace's Sanctum. Who would have guessed? We are 2-1 right now, John. Good old 2-1. Nickerbean, thank you for the follow. And these have been some incredibly long and grindy games. Good lord. We haven't played one quick and easy game through this entire league. Every one has been super long and super grindy. To the max. Yeah, Declaration Stone does blow us out. Hopefully that doesn't happen. We know most of their hand is creatures that we bounced. Eh. I was thinking if we drew another take an extra turn spell, a Part the Water Veil, we would have just won on the spot because we could have awakened another one and attacked. And we had to anticipate for redraws, so that was what we were thinking. What do you got, opponent? Yeah, it seems like Declaration... Oh, alright. Scoops it up. Whew! Alright, Thing in the Ice, we learned, is very good in this matchup, as is Displacement Wave. And we can go down like a Nagging Thoughts, a Sanctum, a Pour Over Pages. A Pour Over Pages. I'll go down to 1 Pour Over Pages. So let's try it like that. Yeah, we got the whole Slumguard in the sideboard. I think this is about how we sideboarded the first match that we won against Mono White Humans. Jace, thank you for the follow. Every match has been 3 games, too. Is Slumguard better than Slumguard's Command in our deck? I assume so, but I'm not sure. We kind of need Days Undoing to combo off, but maybe I should take it off. Or take it out. Or at least take out, like, one of them. Sphinx, I believe, is for taking care of, like, Eldrazi, where, like, Hydro Lash and our other bounce spells aren't very good. You can play a Sphinx and just play lands and keep an Ulamog in check. When Hydro Lash doesn't really work and Engulf the Shores doesn't really work in that scenario. Dragon Hunter. Oh, man, double Thing in the Ice. This hand should be pretty good at flipping Thing in the Ice. See ya, Tabascus fan. Thanks for hanging out. Thalia's Lieutenant. Pumps up Dragon Hunter. Well, we need the lands, though. That's the biggest issue. We have 24 lands, and we can't really go down to 20 lands to take out the duels. If we happen to have, like, islands in our sideboard or something, we could do that, but another Thalia's Lieutenant. If I was to tweak this deck, would I add Compelling Deterrence or Disperse? Maybe? Jeez, that is a lot of damages. Down to 9. So, Island. Pass the turn. I don't know if we're getting out of this one. Double Thalia's Lieutenant is pretty good on the play. Jeez. And in Always Watching? Oh my god. Well, we're going to have to just luck into an Engulf the Shore. Phew. That is the nut draw. Well, let's... Are we dead right here? Hydroblast. Gets a counter off Thing in the Ice. Block here. 4, 5, 6, 7. Down to 2. And not Engulf the Shore. Ew. Well, not many decks are going to beat that draw on the play. That's about as good as the draw gets for the Humans deck. Alright. Well, they're not going to get those draws very often. Not much you can do about that. That's just a lot of really powerful aggressive cards. Oh, alright. A little risky. If we don't draw lands, we're in trouble. But we do have a Thing in the Ice, and then if we just are able to Days Undoing. Artificer's Epiphany or Corrupted Graphstone over Days Undoing. Alright. I think we need Days Undoing for the combo, though. At least we hit a land. That's good. Thing in the Ice, go. Do they have Declaration in Stone now? Thalia's Lieutenant. Okay. Pumps up Kytheon. Land. Days Undoing. Get a counter off our Thing in the Ice. Ooh, double Prism Ring is nice. And an Engulf the Shore. Although it's going to bounce our Thing in the Ice, most likely. Expedition Envoy. Pumps up Thalia's Lieutenant. Later, Dwills. Hobo Tato, thank you for the follow. Opponent gets in 4-3. Alright, let's think about this. Let's Prism Ring on blue. Sunken Hollow. And pass the turn. If we can draw into another 2-mana draw spell after this Hydrolash, then we can flip our Thing in the Ice, and I think we win. Unless they have Declaration in Stone. Handwear Militia Captain. That is fine. We don't especially care about that. Kypheon is seeing a lot of play. Mono White Humans is good. Or human decks in general are very good. Kevin, thank you for the follow. Well, let's see if we can get a tiny bit lucky. So, gain a life. Get a counter off our Thing in the Ice. Come on, another Anticipate. Island. So, let's just block a Thalia's Lieutenant. Oh, we're so close to getting this flip. So close. Oh, why are people pronouncing it Kypheon? I'm not sure about. Alright, we gotta go for it. Anticipate. Come on, any spell we can cast. Alright, Nagging Thoughts does it. Sweet. Sunken Hollow. Ring on blue. Nagging Thoughts. Flips our Thing in the Ice. Gains us 2 life. We get to kill the Gideon. Also get another Engulf the Shore. Yeah, so now I think we got it. We kill Gideon. And now we just get to keep fogging our opponent. Also, yes, I say things wrong sometimes. Kypheon. Dragon Hunter. Expedition Envoy. Days Undoing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's play the land. Engulf the Shore. Gain some life. Bounce all our opponent's stuff. Get in with our Awoken Horror. Then next turn we can Days Undoing into, or Engulf the Shore into Days Undoing. We're going to Days Undoing next turn. Days Undoing next turn is going to be awesome. Because we're going to bounce all their stuff first. Our opponent's going to, we're going to Days Undoing, and it's going to make our opponent discard a bunch of cards. It's going to be so sweet. Oh, actually, on second thought, maybe we don't even have to. Because this costs 2. All of our opponent's stuff costs 1. So we can just Displacement Wave X1. Yeah, let's Displacement Wave X1. Gain life. Replay our rings on blue. And yeah, I think we got it now. Yeah, now that we drew a third bounce spell, we just do this. Oh my god. Yeah, I think we got it. We're good. We're good. We just can't play one more island or we have trouble. Right now, we still don't bounce our Awoken Horror. Yeah, it's toughness, not power. I thought that for a quick second, too, that I messed up, but I did not. So our opponent replays stuff. All their 1-drops. Engulf the Shore. Gain some life. And that does it. Oh, finally a game that didn't take forever. Alright, we are heading into the last round at 3-1. So, not bad. Apparently this deck is is kind of good. Yeah, we Oh my god. This deck doesn't feel like it should be beating mono white humans all the time, but apparently it is. Yeah, this is probably the longest league I've ever played. We usually stop streaming a half hour ago by now. Alright, let's get the 4-1. I mean, 5-0... 5-0 might be off the table, but 4-1 is still sweet. I know the current format is standard. Yeah, you can ask me a legacy question. I'm not really a legacy expert. I know a bit about the format and play it on occasion, but that's not like my main format. But yeah, you're more than welcome to ask me. So a league is a 5-round tournament where you get prizes based on how well you performed in the rounds. The sweet thing about it is you don't have to play all your rounds at once, so it's not like most tournaments where you have to just sit there and play all of them. You can play one match one day, wait a week, wait a day, a month, play another match, and so forth. So I think 3 and 2 we already break even. If we get 4 wins, we win some boosters and play points and so forth. Narset and Prairie stream instead of Slumgar. I guess that would be a possibility. Maybe that would be better. I guess rebounding card draw is nice. Against the odds, spiders. Well, we did scarecrows this week. Spiders can't be any worse than scarecrow. Actually, the problem with spiders, I remember this now, is we did a swarm yard on against the odds, and there are not very many good spiders. What's up, UTD Zach? If you ultimate Narset, then no one can stop Rise. That is a very good point. My idea for helping that was playing the blue flash creatures. The blue-white clue deck was my attempt at fixing that. It just felt like I made a lot of clues, but I could never get through and like attack down planeswalkers or anything like that. Thank you for the follow. Urza's Mind a Slaver. Thank you for the follow. Well, spiders are a whole special kind of bad. Even by against the odds standards, spiders are pretty lacking. Alright, here we go. Last round of our league, going for the 4-1. Alright, we got nagging thoughts. Favorite modern deck? Something controlling, probably. Something with Celestial Colonnade. I'm not sure off the top of my head right this second. Oh, Black-White Control. This is the one that felt like a really bad matchup. I think we really need to win our pre-board game in this matchup. Any hints on Commander Clash deck this week? It's a spicy format, and my deck is pretty spicy. Alright, we'll take Rise. Pass the turn. I really like the free win red deck in Modern as well. That deck was really sweet. Blue Red Flyers plays 4 dancers, and that deck's gaining a lot of traction. Not sure about on... Yeah, Blue Red Flyers has been getting pretty popular. Alright, land go. I've never played Lantern Control, actually. I probably would enjoy it, though. Well, let's pour over pages. Opponent's going to secure the waste, I assume, at some point. Untap a couple lands, discard a island, I guess. Pass the turn. Here comes Engulf the Shore. Psych Duck, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't feel good about our last one. Yeah, this is a long league. Gideon. And another Westfall Abbey. So many Westfall Abbeys. Makes a night token. Gets in 4/4. Or 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we just have to pass here? I guess? How bad is them getting an Ormondal? Pretty bad. We can't Sanctum and Engulf, unfortunately. We could Sanctum and Days Undoing? We can pour over pages. Yeah, let's just pour over pages. Untap a couple lands. Discard. I think we don't discard Nagging Thoughts. I think we discard a... Did I play a land? I did not play a land. Let's just discard a Sanctum. I did play a land? Oh no, I did play a land. Alright. You can count that one as a punt if you really insist. Nagging Thoughts. I think we just have to discard again. This doesn't beat the end of turn discarding rule, does it? Anticipate. Discard and... Ooh, I guess Days Undoing. Yes, yes. Punt, punt, punt. That one was a punt. And they're not even going to go with Ormondal. They're just going to beat down with Gideon. Alright, down to 7. Land. And Sanctum. Pass the turn. Not being able to gain any life is kind of annoying. Hopefully they don't have Anguish Unmaking. And there's Anguish Unmaking. Ooh, that's a nightmare. Gideon. If they also have discard, then we're just dead. Alright, we're gonna live. Just barely. So we Hydrolash. Yeah, things suddenly went bad. Down to 4. Well, let's play Ring on blue. Play a land, pass the turn. Leave up our Engulf the Shores and our Anticipates. So, pretty much we're trying to get to a point where we can rise from the tides and part the water veil in the same turn, most likely. Alright. Engulf the Shore, gains us a life, bounces all those tokens. I'm a little sick of playing against Gideon. It does get old after a while. Let's Anticipate. Gain a life. Get, I guess, just an Engulf the Shore. Alright, let's... Nagging thoughts. I wish we were playing storage lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's take the island, I think. Play the island. Pass the turn. Yeah, we're still in it at this point, sort of. Another secure. Alright, well, we got Engulf the Shore. We're fine with them flipping to Ormondal, because we bounce that too. We have so many islands. So if we just get 3 more islands, we should win. Surprisingly enough. If we had a majoring network, we probably would have won by now. This is Lady Coast by Constellations. Emblems Gideon. Alright. Goes to attacks. We engulf the shore. Gain a life, bounce everything. Undo all our opponent's hard work. Opponent passes. They must just have a ton of removal spells in hand, I would assume. Pass the turn. Gideon doesn't rotate until next spring. So, nope. We're stuck with Gideon for a while. Read the Bones down to 11. Would I drop black for Majoring Network? I would probably just play it over... Well, I'd consider dropping black. Or just play it over some islands, maybe. Makes a night token. Has to discard. Well, we get another Prism Ring. On blue. We might still have a chance in this game. Discard would make it a lot harder, though. And our opponent's probably going to get it eventually. Alright, we'll take 3 here, I think. If we just Rise from the Tides, we probably get Languished or something. Yeah, Part in Today's Undoing is pretty sweet. Alright, let's just pass. Or untap. There's a land. Alright, let's keep being patient. See if we can get to the part the Water Veil rises from the tides in the same turn. That's the big payoff that wins us the game. And we can stay alive thanks to our Hydrolash and Engulf the Shore. The main risk is that our opponent draws into discard and gets rid of our Rise from the Tide. So Hydrolash gains us a couple life. Then we lose a couple life. Another Engulf the Shore. Alright. So we need 2 more lands before they find discard. Yeah, the black is for Slumgar in the sideboard. We haven't brought him in very often, though. Forsaken Sanctuary. Well, might as well anticipate. Mostly looking for land drops. Well, there's some land drops. Alright, so we are 1 land away. Assuming our opponent doesn't have discard. So if we ever draw a land, we just win. I think. We should just win. Yeah, we're okay with our opponent making an Ormondal, if they want to do that. I don't even know if they want to. They have lethal damage just from their tokens, so I don't know what the advantage is. Jesus Sanctum would do it over 2 turns, I think. So engulf the shore, gain some life. I'm trying to get into the format. You should do a mono-green infect list. Oh, that's a good idea. I could do a mono-green infect budget magic for modern at some point. Another token passes land. Anticipate. All right, anticipate. Into so many options. Yeah, let's take pour over pages. And then pour over pages. Gain a couple more life. There's our lands. We found them all. Pass the turn. So, well, this is it. Our opponent either has to find discard or pretty much kill us here, because we are going to make a ton of zombies. Yep. So we just engulf at the end of our opponent's turn. Make close to 20 zombies. Part the water veil. And that should be enough to win with our opponent at 8 life. Thanks for the follow, some elf. Yeah, you're right. I don't ever say the, do I? Oh, come on. Tell me you didn't find a discard spell right now. That would be so depressing. We've waited so long to set this up. There's not much that beats it at instant speed. Flaying Tendrils is a sorcery. At instant speed, the Declaration Stone was a sorcery, Languish and all the other rasts are sorceries, so there's not much at instant speed that ruins it. So bounce everything. Hopefully our opponent just replays their stuff. And does not play discard. And then we get the combo kill. Sweet! Alright. We got there. Oh, we had to draw a lot of lands, but there it is. Rise from the Tides. How many do we get? Oh! No way. You gotta be kidding. Main deck, Hallowed Moonlight. This is game 1. This is game 1, boys and girls. Game 1. Oh my god. Oh, oh no. Part the Water Veil gets exiled anyway, so it doesn't even help with the graveyard, but... Well then. I wasn't expecting main deck main deck Hallowed Moonlight. Casting Part the Water Veil doesn't do anything first because it exiles, so you don't get an extra zombie from Part the Water Veil. Just to be clear about that. Oh yeah, we're gonna awaken it, and then our opponent's probably gonna have another Hallowed Moonlight. Well, that's rough. I guess we could just chain together Part the Water Veils. We only have 17 cards in our deck. And our opponent is unwisely attacking with all of their stuff. They could have Secure the Wastes or instant speed removal. Well, Jesus Sanctum gains a couple life. We do have a lot of Part the Water Veils, so it's not impossible that we could chain this together. Because we get Scries now, and extra turns. Ooh, so we have 3 Part the Water Veils and 16 cards. Days Undoing? Ooh. This actually works. No, maybe. It's risky. So we get to kill Gideon. Play the island. Attack our opponent. Days Undoing. Hopefully we draw into something to keep us alive. We should hit a lot of action because we don't have many lands left in our deck. And our opponent's already got 7 cards, so we're not helping them much. You would have just tried to scry into the Part the Water Veils. Maybe that would be better, because we might just die now. Oh, we're not dead on board. We can gain life. We have an Anticipate. Also many Days Undoings. Shambling Vent. Maybe it was better just to go for it, but the odds were not great that we hit. Like, the odds weren't horrible that we hit a Part the Water Veil, but they weren't really in our favor either. Hey, thanks, Reggie J. Thanks for hanging out with the stream and for watching the YouTube videos. So our opponent's going attacking. I guess they... Well, we have a lot of live things we can hit off this Anticipate. And if we get to untap, we should just win. So there's the attack. We Anticipate, go up to 10, and we still have tons of stuff we can hit off this Anticipate. I'm in a bottom pour over pages. I want to find something we can play right now, preferably. Like Hydrolash, for example. And then Hydrolash keeps us even more alive. Gains us some more life. Ooh. Is it worth bouncing our own land? Maybe? No, maybe. No, that's alright. We'll take it. Maybe at the end of turn. Let's see what our opponent does here. Alright, let's awaken Part the Water Veil. Gain some life. The chat seems to get a kick out of it. Let's swing with both. Opponent has Secure the Waste. Alright. So we don't just win, but the bad news for our opponent is we get to Jace's Sanctum, gain some life. Days Undoing. Engulf, it doesn't matter, because things get... we had a bunch of Engulfs on top. Alright, we get to... Now we get to win. Awaken, another Part the Water Veil. And that does it. Whoo! Oh, you built the Restore Balance deck? Sweet. Alright, we need negates in this matchup. So, Stu, since you're in the chat, How would you sideboard in this matchup? You know black-white control. What would you be bringing in here? Yeah, this deck is absurd. It really is. And we might actually go 4-1, which is even more absurd. Yeah, it gets harder post-board because they bring in a ridiculous amount of discard, which makes things much more difficult. I think you need Prism. When is the artifact going to be published? I don't know if I'll do an article on this. Did I say artifact? It's getting late. I'm not used to streaming this late. This is a competitive standard league, yep. Yeah, Slumgar seems good. What do we take out in this matchup, though? Like Hydro Lashes or Engulf the Shores? Yeah, Jace also seems good. But do we need the Engulf the Shores? Oh, there's no way anything's getting banned in Standard. That's not happening. Yeah, they don't really ban things in Standard. That's not the way it works. Alright, let's try it like that. Yeah, we're just gonna negate Gideon. Maybe taking out Engulfs was too greedy. Or taking out all of them. Alright, well, if they don't have discard, we can just fire off a quick Daze Undoing. They have discard. Would you consider against the odds or budget modern with Sprout Swarm? That would probably be more against the odds. I don't think it could work for budget magic, really. But I would consider putting it on the list and letting people vote on it. Yep, there goes our Daze Undoing. This is what happened last time we played this matchup, is we just got discarded into the ground. You take out all the rings in this matchup. Interesting. Maybe that's correct. Obnixilis is definitely a problem. Yeah, Invasive Surgery would be a good answer to all the super annoying discard. Alright, Daze Undoing. We're just going to fire that off. So Sunken Hollow, Daze Undoing, ruins all our opponent's scries. Ooh, and we got a Sanctum and a bunch of Anticipates. That was a pretty good Daze Undoing if our opponent can't just wreck us here. Alright, there's a Gideon. Gideon is bad. For us. You like the Brain in the Jar version better still? Actually, let's play it safe. Let's play a ring and on blue. Pass the turn. Here comes Gideon. We don't have a really good answer to Gideon at the moment. So I guess bringing out all the Engulf the Shores probably a bit greedy. Yeah, I like the Death Cloud and the Land Destruction, Dark Dweller Death as well. Those are both pretty sweet. Well, we have a negate to leave up. Awesome. Maybe you just jam it, but they could play another Planeswalker here. Or a Transgress the Mind. And another Read the Bones. Oh, you bought the Death Cloud deck? Sweet. Yeah, it was a fun deck. Now we'll jam the Sanctum. Gain a couple life. So I guess we're just trying to race this Gideon with life gain, pretty much. Saw someone's mono black brain deck. That sounds spicy. Oh, Sorin! Yeah, we're... Man, they left in Languishes? Interesting. I don't know about this. Well, let's anticipate. Gain some life. Our opponent's tapped out. Jace. I think we gotta put Jace to the bottom here. I guess we can take another Sanctum. Down to 10. Jace's Sanctum. Gains us some life. Sunken Hollow. Anticipate. Gains us some life. Gets us some scries. Yeah, we'll keep Nagging Thoughts. At least it gains us some life. It should keep us alive. Or Hydrolash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're hitting us for 7 plus Sorin plus 2. Alright, we'll take Nagging Thoughts. Gain some more life, get some more scries. Ooh, we will keep Pour Over pages. Alright, well, let's see if we can do it next turn. Do we stay alive? Alright, Hallowed Moonlight for our opponent. Yeah, definitely going to bring in a couple more Engulfs. Oh, Transgress. Yeah, this discard is so rough. We need Leyline of Sanctity in Standard. Yeah, that is true. They take the Pour Over pages. Here comes Gideon. Down to 7. Well... Dragonlord Slumgar. This could work. Do they have instant speed removal? Steel Sorin. Is this actually going to work? Are we going to be able to kill 2-for-1 Sorin and Gideon with this Dragonlord Slumgar? If they can't kill the Dragonlord Slumgar right here, we're kind of back in this game. We gain 8 and get rid of both Planeswalkers. Oh. Come on. Don't have it. Yeah, it's true. They probably would have... Oh, no. Oh, they cycle Hallowed Moonlight. Tell me you didn't just cycle into an answer. Oh, yes! Oh, what a turn! And we have a Slumgar left behind. Oh! Back up to 17. Both Planeswalkers down. Oh, now we're right back in it with double part the Water Veil. Is this another Sorin? Or an Ob Nixilis? Yeah, that was pretty sweet. Another Sorin. Oh, now we really want to land. Kills Slumgar. Actually, another Slumgar would be sweet too. Come on, land. Alright, land. So let's awaken apart the Water Veil. Gain some life, get some scries. We might have a shot here. And our opponent's creatures are tapped out. Can we keep the land? So we attack for nothing. We attack for 12. Alright, I think this does it. Let's leave that on top. And this should be lethal. And I don't know what removal spell our opponent could have here. But I think we're going to win somehow. That was a series of super lucky draws into the double part the Water Veil. Awaken, we have a 12-12. We have 2 turns in a row. Island to the bottom. Anticipate to the top. Oh, what a league. What a league this was. Tell me you don't have an answer. Oh, secure X1. So technically they're still alive, but we still have a lot of comboing off to do. So anticipate. So we just need to hit. So we have so many things we can hit. Not Sanctum. Not Negate. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. No. Oh. Oh, and then things went wrong. Oh. From perfect to so bad. And there's an Ob Nixilis. Oh, I thought we'd hit more spells and be able to win on the spot. And the gate wasn't a spell. I didn't think there was any chance that we whiffed and hit 3 lands. Like, the odds of that are not very high. Well, we're drawing live to spells still. And we just put a bunch of lands to the bottom. Well, alright, that's a start. Land. Awaken apart the Water Veil. Get some scries. Alright, let's try this again. Can we hit some spells this time? Hydrolash? Hydrolash isn't really what we want. Maybe it's fine. It gets us 2 more scries and a draw. We don't win right now. Yeah, Scry True Redraw is probably fine. Hydrolash. We get a couple Scries. Oh. Jace to the bottom. Island to the bottom. Oh, no. Oh my god. We are so good at fizzling. Oh, are we really gonna lose after all this? Oh, you auroraed yourself to death? Yeah, Nixilus only draws a card. They both only draw cards. Languish. Double Languish, alright. Well. Alright. If you insist. We will Days Undoing. I can't believe they kept in Languish. Hallowed Moonlight, not that that does anything, because it shuffles away. We have one Part the Water Veil left. But our opponent's at 1 life, so they can't use Westville Abbey. I guess they can attack with Shambling Vent. They can take our Days Undoing or our Pour Over pages. Yeah, another hitting our Slumgargan would be good. Also, we might be to a point where we win by time if we play fast enough. Because our opponent's almost down to 7 minutes. We're almost a whole minute ahead. Plays a land. Alright, they're going to activate Shambling Vent because they want to get back to using Omnixilus. Goes up to 3. Soren gets a Ruinous Path. Draws back down to 2. And there's nothing to negate yet. None of that stuff is that important. Goes down to 1. Eldrazi Displacer? Okay. So Anticipate, draws, scries, Island bottom, negate bottom, get Anticipate, Anticipate, Pour Over pages. Yeah, we probably just want Pour Over pages. Pour Over pages is pretty solid. So let's land, Pour Over pages, gain some life, draw some cards, get some scries, negate. This time we'll keep a negate. Discard untap 2 lands, discard a land, play Jace, play Jace's Sanctum, and yeah, let's just pass. Yeah, I guess I was animating our dual lands. Gonna kill the Jace. Goes back up to 4. Draws down to 3. Oh, Thought Knot? Thought Knot's annoying. Thought Knot Seer can take our Days Undoing, most likely. We're going to get more value out of Hydrolash Shear. Does that mean we're out of Days Undoings? Yes. We're going to have a hard time winning this game. We have not much. Gideon. Alright. Gideon's fine. We want to save our negate. We're going to need a combination of, like, our last part, the Water Veil, our Rise from the Tides, and our negate, I think, is what we got to assemble to win this game. Well, now... yeah, now we'll Hydrolash. Get a bunch of Scries. At least we get so many Scries. Alright, we're going to keep Anticipate. Anticipate's solid. Gained a bunch of life. Get hit for 1. Anticipate. Ooh, there's Slumgar. Slumgar is good. And Rise from the Tides? So what does Slumgar do? Let's take Slumgar. Alright, let's see if we can get lucky. Oh. Yeah? I mean, we're gonna spin the wheel of Sorin. Alright, there's Slumgar. Steal the Sorin. Come on, luck. Oh, really? Oh. Jeez. Alright. That was a bummer. Ruinous Path. Gets back their Planeswalker. Pumps up Sorin. Gets a Gideon. Gonna do some attacking. Gideon wouldn't have been lethal. There's the blink of the Thought Knot. Jeez, we are the king of unlucky. Alright. Oh my goodness. We drew so many lands. Alright. We're not even going to really try to win, I don't think. I don't think we can really win in that amount of time. It seems very unlikely. So take out Jace's, take out our win conditions. What was the error I made? Primogenitor? Yep. Alright, time to play fast. Oh, it feels bad that it's come to this, but that's what it's come to. It's a one-off in this build. Rise from the Tides. Alright, we get to play first. We're gonna mulligan. Alright. Anticipate, we'll keep. Land, Prism Ring, on blue, ship the turn. Shambling Vents. Land, pass the turn. Battlefield Forge. Anticipate. Get Anticipate. Sunken Hollow, pass the turn. Westville Abbey. And Read the Bones. Island, go. Anticipate. Slumgar, get to rest. Shambling Vent. Island, Nagging Thoughts. Island, go. So we can steal something with Slumgar. Obnixilis. Well, land, Slumgar, steal Obnixilis, draw a card, pass the turn. So we're ahead a little bit in time. Anguish Unmaking. Problem is they're going to be able to ultimate Obnixilis, which is pretty quick. I mean, we're ahead in time. We're just not going to beat this Obnixilis. We're going to need to find a lot of rings really quickly. Anticipate. Gets a Jace's Sanctum. Sanctum. Island. Pass the turn. There's the ultimate of Obnixilis. And Anguish Unmaking. And Gideon. Alright, Sunken Hollow, go. I don't know. Gideon. Engulf the shore. We draw Hydrolash, Island, go. Does this secure the waste? There's secure the waste. Down to 18. If we waited a turn, though, they could have just hit it with discard. We know they have a ton of discard. More Gideons. So many Gideons. Ultimate's Gideon. Goes to attack. Hydrolash. Nagging Thoughts. Gets a land. Sunken Hollow. And that does it. That's the game. Jeez. Oh. Wait. Minus to killing our own Slumgar wouldn't have helped. We would have just given it back. Yeah, Emblem can be rough. Well, the deck seems pretty sweet, but it takes an extremely long time. That is a long, grindy league. Good God. So I don't know. It's fun and does really cool things, but it takes forever. But anyway, thanks for tuning in. Make sure to check out the replay station if you want to see highlights. Also, the playmats are still for sale. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm out for the night. Thank you very much for watching, and I will talk to you soon.